We are Bristol SU. We are your community, voice, support, students' union. Bristol students are automatically members of Bristol SU, a student-led organisation that's here to help you get the most out of your student experience. We're a democratic organisation. That means you elect the students who lead the SU and represent you to the university. We'll support you to use your student voice at our democratic events or by becoming a student rep. Whether you're a budding climate campaigner or passionate about equal rights, we'll help empower you and your campaigns. We offer advice to thousands of students on academic issues and put on hundreds of events from club nights to plant potting. We've created new spaces on campus for you to relax and unwind, and support over 350 student groups who'll help you find friends and try something new. From a top-rated lettings agency to our student union shop, we run services that support you, with all profit going back into your student experience. We are a union for all students. Welcome to Bristol SU.
Hello and welcome to the Derby Day 2024 live stream. My name's Pat, I'm the Sport and Student Development Officer for the Students' Union, and I'm here with my buddy Ruben. Do you want to introduce yourself?
Yeah. Hi, I'm Ruben, play men's football, and I'm here helping Pat for the next hour, giving you some live updates and talking through what's going to be happening, giving some little interviews, and yeah. That's you, Pat.
Fab. So we're here at Coombe Dingle. We are in the chicken shed. which is the top of the building on the side of the 3G pitch. Behind us, we've got an exciting game going on. It's our first game at Coombe Dingle of the day. It's the women's rugby versus Birmingham women's rugby. It's been a fast start. I believe Birmingham are 12-0 up. I'm not sure. We missed the very start, and we've seen Birmingham score 2 tries. So far, that's what we can update you on. We're going to spend a lot of this time sort of just chatting about the event today, telling you about how it's come about, what the plan is for the days, for the proceedings for the day, and then also anything that's happened before this event. So we've had a couple of sports games already happen and some scores that have already been inputted for Derby Day. It's been a good start for Bristol, that's for sure. So I'll pass over to Ruben.
So obviously Pat, as the SU Sport and Development Officer, has been basically, this is his whole year's work. When he's not doing his job, he's playing football with me, but when he is doing his job, he's been working on this. So Pat, tell us a little bit, sort of how did this day come to fruition? What have you been working on? What can we expect to see in and around the ground today?
So this felt like during my time at uni, which obviously was extended a year through this job, it felt like a hole in my sporting life here. Obviously a lot of the other unis have varsity. It's not something that we do here due to things that have happened in the past, and and it felt like something that we sort of missed out on a little bit. And it's really nice to have an end of season sort of celebration of the winter season finishing and the summer season starting. So yeah, Derby Day was born, and it very much follows the idea of everything of it's the banned word varsity that other universities do, but we wanted to make it even more specific that the sports clubs could choose their opposition, so that they have a real challenge and that they also get to decide who they want to play against. It's sort of come from then. In terms of the proceedings for the day, we've got sports going on at a few different venues. So we've got the indoor sports centre, we've got netball, handball, futsal and korfball there. And then we've got the Richmond building, we've got table tennis going on there. And then, of course, here at Coombe Dingle, we have a wide variety of sports, like I said, starting with the women's rugby behind us.
So we've been walking in and around Coombe Dingle. There's lots of exciting stuff going on. In the usual sort of like tennis courts, sort of half of that's been cordoned off, and you've got a bar area. So talk me through the other side of it. So obviously you've got all the sports on. What can people expect to find, sort of other than that, activities, food vans, pubs, bars? What can people expect to find if they're not here for the sport?
Yeah, so the way that our brilliant director of sport, Matt, described this as a Bucks Wednesday on steroids. I don't know if he's going to want me to say that. But yeah, so what we've done is effectively taken the facilities we have here at Coombe Dingle and tried to make the best out of them. So we have got in a few external food vendors for all our spectators and our opposition, so that they make sure they're fed after the game. And then we have a coffee van as well in the car park, so make sure you say hello to them. And then in the big tennis centre, the biggest building here at Coombe Dingle, we've dressed up one of the tennis courts, and it's called the Derby Day Hub. And in there, we've made it a kind of like a sort of Oktoberfest beer hall vibe is what we're going for. So tables, there's benches, there's a dartboard in there, there's a table tennis table, there's a beer pong table, so there's lots of fun things to be doing in there. Also, you'll see this live stream in that luckily there's no one in there watching it now, but yeah, this live stream will be on in there, so if people want to sit down and have some beers and watch some TV and luckily not watch us sit here and chat too much waffle for a while. But yeah, and then aside from that, we have it's sort of like a it's an opportunity for clubs to kind of showcase whoever they want. So I know the Bristol Women's Rugby are just fielding, I believe, their first 11. First 15. Sorry, that shows I'm a footballer, doesn't it? Their first 15. But I think, it's a day for clubs to really choose what they want to do with their time. What else have we got? Have we got set up here? We got a tech ball table as well. So tech ball table is the things that you see the Brazilians do, where they're playing table tennis but with a football and with their feet instead of bats. And that's on tennis court 1, so that's just outside of the tennis centre. It's a big orange table, so you can't miss it. I think that's most of the fun extras that are different to normal covered.
Right, considering we're watching the women's rugby behind us, and obviously the next game, I believe it's the football game on the 3G. I feel it's probably only right, considering we're both sort of football players, to preview that game. So playing against Cardiff, we've got 2 teams lined up, I'm right in saying, made up of all of our leavers. So it's a chance to say goodbye. We've got the man, the myth, the legend, Alan Tyres at the wheel, as always. This is a friendly game, but he has brought all the kits and the VO to do some analysis of it. Right, give us a little talk through the 2 teams. What can we expect? Any names to watch out for? Any people that we could sort of like be looking out for a little goal or a funny incident? So Pat's just getting the 2 teams up now. We're going to run you through them, what you can expect. So should we go for the first team that's going to be playing the first half of the game? Yeah, go on, you run through it.
Yeah. So, we've got an exciting game. We've got exactly 2 teams worth of players. Lots of leavers this year. So, chance for everyone to send them off nicely. So, the first team, we've got a 4-3-3. We've got George Guest, Harry Clark, Zack Francis, and Slippy Joe. Ooh. Something exciting's happened. Ruben's laughing because I don't know what I'm doing in the middle. And then we've got Ben Cullen as well. And then on the right wing, we've got Mario Alvarez. The man has been at Bristol for about
10 years.
Yeah, 10 years roughly. He's the finest international student the club's ever had. He used to play for Real Madrid, and then unfortunately got dropped when he was 20 in 2012. So he did his ACL. And then we have Ben Johnson on the left wing and Harrison Lees up front. And Jack Dennehy in goal. So that's team 1. I think in terms of people to look out for there, you're looking at Slippy Joe as a sort of a star. He is a real danger to any team, physically and sort of football wise. He's I think recently bought some new boots, so he stopped slipping over.
I think that left hand side sort of one for the ages. Slippy Joe Marchant, who won't be able to stay on his feet. Some people have compared him to Bambi on ice. And then Ben Johnson, notorious for his hard work ethic. Don't know what else on that left-hand side. And then I'd probably say the other person to watch out for is Guesty, George Guest, our force captain, nicknamed Foulmouth. When he gets a bit angry, he can sort of let a few choice words slip. So probably watch out for him. If you're anywhere near him in the nearby vicinity, probably just watch out because he might insult anybody in your family. And then that's probably that. Those are the 2 that I watch out for in that team. And then you've got some nice players to watch, like Zack Francis, one's captain, and then Pat, who's been playing sort of 5s and 6s this year, but stepped into the midfield today for the Leavers team. But then we'll move on to the second team now.
Thanks, Rupert. So the second half we'll be playing Max Houchin in goal. So he's normally the right winger, but he's going to do a shift in goal for us today. And then we're going to change to a 3 at the back. We've got Liam Murphy-Parry, who has recently recovered from a broken leg. So it's going to be lovely to have him back. I think this is his second game back since his broken leg. We have Louis James, the man who's played for more teams for UBFC than anyone else ever, I think he might have done all 6. And then we have again another absolute club legend, Sixers captain, ex-Sixers captain actually, now plays 2s, is Harry Bassey.
Pushing 1s actually, some would say.
Yeah, he scored against the 1s this year for the 2s, which is exciting. Then we have Mountain on the right, Stilly on the left. We have Alfie Hayes, the legend Charlie Payne, on Ollie Langley in the middle. And then this is an exciting front two. We got George Moody Stewart, and then we have Luca Capadia. So, a slight change of formation this one. I'd say in terms of danger man, you're looking at George Moody Stewart. He's an absolute nightmare to play against, sort of like a Darwin Núñez. And then, of course, Harry Bassey. He's a threat in front of goal. He's a threat at both ends to both goals. Reece, sort of his most recent action was to give away a penalty to lose the Fives the league. But it happens, doesn't it? We all give away penalties, don't we, Ruben?
Yeah. I'm looking at that team, and I think the back three is pretty interesting. You got Liam Murphy-Parry, who recently celebrated his 29th birthday, and actually could father some of the freshers we've had in the club this year, which is quite an interesting concept at socials. And then you got Harry Bassey, who's recently just come back from his year abroad. Apparently he's got a few children back in Colombia now, so he should be quite interesting to have on that left-hand side. And then that midfield three, I think, is one for the ages. Zero sort of technique, zero flair, but sort of 100% determination and will to hurt the opposition. Like, that's I would hate to play against that midfield three. I think Charlie Payne spends a bit more time on the floor than he does sort of actually playing football, but he knows how to leave a big reducer in. And then that front two is just that's just vintage sort of chaos ball, 100% running, 100% physicality, but zero finishing. So I think we're expecting an interesting performance. I think if I look at the two teams, I'd definitely say the first one is probably a bit stronger, but I think we can expect a bit more entertainment from the second one with that five at the back formation. But obviously with Tyres at the helm, you don't know what to expect. I wouldn't be surprised if he subbed himself on at some point. And probably would do a better job than some of the players on the pitch, but I won't name names. But I think you can expect a good game, a fair game. It is a friendly at the end of the day. There's going to be a big crowd down. The whole club is going to be here. We've been warned against any abuse or anything, so expect a nice friendly game and hopefully a Bristol win. Yeah, back to you, Pat.
Thank you very much. Yeah, that's nicely summed up. So, behind us here, the women's rugby, the Bristol are looking. They're about 2 yards from the try line, and they're really, really pushing hard. They're on about the 10th phase at the moment. They just need to get it over the line. I think we'll hear a big cheer if it goes ahead. Oh, no. Scrum to Birmingham.
Knock on the try line.
Shame. So, we are on the 20th, but we've actually had some Derby Day scores in already from the past week or so. So these have been sports that have been involved in Derby Day, but haven't been able to participate on the 20th itself. So on today. So we have Bristol have got the ball back, and they're about 5 yards from the try line. They have a penalty scrum, penalty advantage. We'll keep you updated on this one. Penalty Bristol, 10 yards out. So there's been four games already that have happened that have contributed to Derby Day, and two of those are part of the Bristol SU Fight Night that we had about a week ago. This involved Try Bristol! We're back in it. That is brilliant news. We'll try and get a pitch side report for you as soon as possible. I'm not sure what the score is at the moment, but we'll find out. We'll try and find out for you. So we had MMA and we had Muay Thai as part of the Bristol Fight Night and Derby Day, and they were both successful on the day, and they both did fantastically well, and both won. So I've got some words here from the MMA club captain, Maddie, about her MVP for the day. And this is what she said. So I'm going to read it out for you because, unfortunately, she can't be here today to collect her MVP award. So this is from Maddie to Lizzie Herat. So our MVP would be Lizzie. She's shown unbelievable resilience and commitment to training and overcome so many obstacles in such an aggressively male-dominated sport. She's shown huge initiative and been a standout member of the fight team, and most importantly of all, she absolutely dominated an opponent who was significantly bigger and represented a tough challenge for 3 rounds. So I think together we can both congratulate Lizzie.
Yep, well done to Lizzie. That's our first MVP of the day. If I'm not wrong in saying there will be an MVP presentation today. Did you say 9 o'clock? That is. Yeah. So make sure you get down. That's going to be at the beer hall, right? So make sure you get down for 9 o'clock to go and watch that. But yeah, first MVP of the day. Congratulations to Lizzie. To you, Pat.
Fab. So yeah, well done, Lizzie, and thank you to Maddie for sending that in. I saw Maddie earlier. Actually, she's here watching the girls go, which is fantastic. Oh wow, big tackle behind us there. Yeah. So we have also had 3 basketball games already contributing to Derby Day. So this started last week where we had wheelchair basketball at the University of West England, and and this is a brilliant initiative that was organised by the basketball club captain Anna. So thank you very much, Anna. Unfortunately, Bristol were not successful in this one. They lost 39-29. But I think it was a fantastic event, and it's really good to see to have a disability sport included in Derby Day. So thank you very much to Anna for organising that. And then we also had men's basketball and women's basketball over the last 3 days play. So the women played on Monday and the men played on Tuesday, and they both played against Bath. And I'm very pleased to say that they both won. So on the score, that puts Bristol 4-1 up, if my maths is right.
Yeah, that's it. 4.
Yeah. So that's the results that we've already had before. Should we talk about the other games that we've got on at Coombe today? Yeah?
Yeah, let's have a chat, yeah. The rugby's going on behind us, and Bristol seems to have got back in the game, I think, a little bit.
Doing really well.
They were getting somewhat pummeled, some would say, for the first sort of 20, but the last 5-10 minutes they've managed to get a try, and they're sort of dominating the space right by the Birmingham try line. But we'll have a little chat about the other games going on today. So obviously we've given a little preview of men's football going on after this game on the 3G, but obviously we're going to be using all of the facilities here at Coombe Dingle. There's a wide variety of sports. Pat, would you tell us what games are on sort of in the next few hours or so when people get down here? What should they be coming and watching?
Yeah, so we have so we'll start on the 3G. So we got football next at 2 p.m, men's football, and then we're looking at men's rugby at 4:15, and they are also playing against Birmingham, so they're following in their female counterparts in their footsteps. And then we've got the women's football, who are also playing against Cardiff, and that's our final game in the 3G at 6 o'clock. So a quick word about our women's football team. What a season they had last year, by the way. Incredible. So they won the Premier League. The Bucks Premier League is basically the Premier League, isn't it? It was a fantastic achievement, and yeah, I was lucky enough and you have to forgive me, it slipped my mind who they're playing. But I'm sure they'll have lots and lots of support. And then aside from those, we have tennis in the tennis centre. So obviously the courts that aren't covered by beer tables and benches will be used for tennis's game. We're just waiting for the conversion behind us here, hence the hush. She's kicked it. Oh, it's just dropped short. And then on the grass we have touch rugby and ultimate frisbee. Yeah, that's it. So the ultimate frisbee playing against Bath, and touch rugby are playing against Cardiff as well. I believe I might have got that wrong, but so they'll be on the grass at 3 p.m. I think. So it's nice to have some less generic sports in there, touch rugby and ultimate frisbee. I was lucky enough to watch some ultimate frisbee before our football game the other week, and it's a really cool sport to watch. So if you want to watch something different, they will be on the annex pitches, which as you come in, it's through the gates on the right at Coombe Dingle, and then down the track there. So that's sort of the wide variety of sports we've got here at Dingle this afternoon.
Yeah, loads going on, loads to do. My biggest recommendation would be to get down here as early as possible. There's so much going on, even if you don't like the sport. You've got the food vans, the coffee vans, the beer hall, may I just say, looks absolutely sensational. There's a proper bar. It literally looks like an Oktoberfest type of thing out of Munich. So get down here as early as possible. Come and support any sport. The men's football, first of all, on at 2 o'clock kickoff, which would be a really nice chance to say goodbye to some of our players. And then obviously you got the rugby, which has sort of gone the other end of the spectrum, which is introducing the freshers to sort of the culture. But it's going to be a great day. Pat, what would you say in terms of organising it? Were there any issues? I imagine it's quite difficult when you're not dossing about. You actually are doing some work. So did you have to overcome any challenges in this?
That's a good question, thank you. So I suppose in the makings of this event, there's been lots of challenges on the way. The first challenge was trying to find a date for it, and with Butts games still technically going on today, so I know the netball sixes are playing a Butts game over on the netball courts at Coombe Dingle today. It's quite difficult to find any time where students are still here but there aren't Butts games. So that was challenge one, but luckily I sat down with the Butts coordinator, shout out to Andrew from the Sports Exercise and Health Department, and he is fantastic at what he does. He also plays football with us on Saturdays, which is handy. He's a very good footballer, and we worked through a lot of these we worked through a lot of these issues, and we managed to find space for most people, but I suppose that was challenge number 2, was trying to find room for everyone. So basketball, for instance, we didn't have space to host 3 of those games on the Wednesday. We've only got 1 indoor sports hall, so we've had to find we've had to work with the clubs to help them find external venues. This was something that was quite difficult, to be honest, but we made it work. We fiddled about with some training times. We did lots of shuffling about, and we managed to fit everyone in. So, and then from then, I think it was sort of a lot about trying to get people aware of the event, trying to make sure that we marketed it as well as we could, to make sure that as many people as possible were aware of what was going on, who was playing when, and then the event was kind of the event was kind of sort of, it was kind of off. It was going. It was moving. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you for that lovely overview of the day. I mean, obviously, this is Pat's creation. It's his baby, and hopefully it's something that will sort of continue for lots of cheers behind us. Hopefully at halftime we will get a little bit of pitch side commentary about that. But yeah, obviously this has been Pat's creation. Hopefully it's something that will sort of continue for a few years. Would you say this is when you leave next year, this is sort of like your legacy, sort of you want to leave this as an annual thing? Would you say that?
Yeah, definitely. So we're hoping for this to happen every year now. This is we're calling it the inaugural event because we want it to happen year on year, and we want it to be something that we get from it's half time behind us, by the way. Yeah, we want it to be something that we get we get as sort of a day for everyone every year. It's nice for people to be able to celebrate what they've done throughout the season, and it's nice to give the clubs a chance to sort of let their hair down and properly just enjoy a day of sport. We don't do it enough at Bristol for sure. So, yeah, hopefully, we know who's in my role next year. It's Ella. We'll try and get her on the live stream at some point today to say hello to you all. But, I think Ella will be keen to crack on with it next year, hopefully. And SEH and Matt Birch certainly want to keep going with it. So, we're hoping for next year as well.
That's brilliant. So we're at half time now with the rugby behind us. We're hoping we're going to be able to cut pitch side at some point. We're waiting on somebody somewhere down there. But hopefully as the day sort of goes by, we're going to be having this live stream going on, and then there's going to be reporters at the different matches, and hopefully sort of like technology allow, and we'll be able to cut to the different things. We're doing a bit like Soccer Saturday. If you imagine Pat as our Jeff Stelling, just a bit less handsome, and then there'll be pitch side reporters, and we can cut to those whenever something is happening. So I'll be reporting on the men's football match, probably a bit like Chris Kamara. Yeah, go on, Pat.
Can I ask you, what do you have planned for pitch side content for the football game?
That's a great question. I was thinking long and hard about this last night when I couldn't sleep at pure excitement for this day. I was up all night shaking with nerves and excitement. But no, lots planned. Obviously during the game, I'll be looking to film any sort of content if there's a goal or something. But obviously I think people are probably a bit more interested in what's happening outside of that. So I'm going to be heading into the changing rooms before and after the matches. Hopefully people will be appropriately dressed for the stream. Going to be trying to conducting some interviews with some more of the more fun players to speak to. So I won't be speaking to Pat, I'll be speaking to the likes of Harry Bassey, who hopefully will give us a bit of fun content. Just basically I'll try and get an interview with Tyres. I actually did message him about half an hour ago, but he doesn't know what a mobile phone is, so I'm not sure if he'll be here for an interview anytime soon, but I'll try and grab an interview with him. So that's the sort of content you're going to be looking out for. So it's halftime now. We're going to try and grab somebody for an interview. That's why Pat stood up like a numpty. So loads and loads of content planned. Hopefully it's going to be quite fun. Hopefully don't make too many mistakes on air. Yeah, back to you, Pat.
Thank you. So when we were trying to work out who to do our pitch side reporting for the football game, we had a certain man in mind, and it was obviously Ruben. He was the one who's most used to making content, and so I don't know if a lot of you know, but Ruben's TikTok famous, Rubes_04 if you want to give him a follow. Can you talk us through any planned content for the TikTok coming up?
So I've recently took a bit of sabbatical from it just to focus on my football, because that's how much I just love this sport. Been playing on a Wednesday and Saturday, and a Tuesday and a Thursday and a Friday. But now the season's come to an end, I've had a bit of time to have a think, had a chat with my manager Pat over here, and we're looking back at getting some vlogs going. I've had quite a few DMs from some quite scary people asking me to get the content started again. Listen to them, and I need a little bit of money this time of the year. I was at the Corrie Tap last night and splashed out about £40, and if I do videos longer than a minute I get like about 6p, so if I churn out enough of those, I might actually be able to afford the next term. But so that's the type of content you're going to be looking out for. Hopefully it'll be a little bit more professional today, otherwise I think Pat will kill me. That's what you can look out for if you want to drop me a follow. Thanks for that, Pat. So I'm going to ask Pat a few more questions now because I don't enjoy. Talk to us a bit about we'll talk about Alan Tyres, who I think he deserves special mention. He's going to be here today. Hopefully I will grab an interview with him. You can't miss him, the Silver Fox himself. Tell us a bit about Alan Tyres, his importance in the football club and the overall Bristol community as a whole.
Yeah, I would love to. I think we're about to have the pleasure of having Skye, the women's rugby club captain, in the stream. So I'll quickly tell you about Alan. I'm not sure if Skye's coming in or not. So we'll keep the we'll keep the mic for now. Tyres has been at the club now for 21 years. That's a lot of time. That's more years than you being born, isn't it? Yeah, it's probably about half of Liam Murphy's age. Yeah. So it's been a long time. Oh, brilliant! I think we have a pitch side update, Ruben. That's very exciting, isn't it? So we're going to cut to the pitch in a second when I get the thumbs up, and brilliant. I think we're there. Hang on, we're having some. Oh, hang on, here we go. I think we had some audio difficulties there, which is a real shame. But I'm pleased to say that we have Skye, the women's rugby club captain. So Skye, would you like to come and join us? Do you want to sit? Fab. So welcome to the live stream. Zilovi, do you want to introduce yourself quickly?
Hi, I'm Skye. I'm the women's rugby club captain here. I'm second year at the moment at uni.
Fab. Tell us about the game so far. We are trying to work out the score. We think we've seen 2 tries for each team. Is that right? What is the score at the moment?
So as far as I can remember, the score is 19-12 to Birmingham at the moment. But we are warming up. We are getting better, and we are getting a lot more fierce, so hopefully second half should be a lot better and getting a lot closer and hopefully get the win.
Brilliant, yeah, so we saw you've had a much better second half of the first half. It bodes well going into to the second half of it. It's good to see you got brilliant support as well. Is it you that made that flag over there?
No, that was made out of a basement, something that was found in a basement of one of our members. But no, has been a regular attendance at a lot of our games, so it'd be good. We've got good support. It's growing as people get out of lectures, so hopefully it'll grow even more in the second half.
Brilliant. And how's your season gone?
Yeah, it's gone well. I think we've had a bit of ups and downs in terms of coaching, but we've got through it. The girls have been absolutely amazing with commitment and carry on coming to training. So looking upwards for next year. So hopefully it'll, but it's been great year, really enjoyable.
Fab. And can you tell us how come you're not playing today?
Fortunately got a bit of an injury at the moment, but so hopefully next year I'll be back. But I mean, the girls out there don't need me. They're doing absolutely amazing.
Good stuff. And last question, and we'll let you get back to watch it. Final score prediction, please.
Ooh, final score, I would say, I want to be positive, 35-30 to Bristol.
Brilliant. Thank you very much. We'll let you go. Enjoy your day.
Thanks.
Brilliant. There you go. That was Skye. She's done a fantastic job this year with the club, so thank you to her. We are going to leave you now, as Ruben and I have to get to our football game, so we'll leave you with some nice visual content for you to flick through and enjoy. But yeah, if you're seeing this anywhere, please make sure you come to Coondingle and you come and enjoy the day, and we would love to have you. Ruben, any last words?
Thanks for watching. to the thousands of people probably watching live right now. Really enjoyed speaking to you. Millions. God, this is everywhere. God, we're going to be so famous. No, thanks for watching. Had a really nice time here with my good friend Pat. And yeah, get down here because there's loads to do. And even if you don't like football, you probably like drinking or eating. Or like me, you like all three, as you can see. But thanks for watching. And yeah, we'll see you later at some point. Bye. Bye.
Bristol SU. We are your community, voice, support, students' union. Bristol students are automatically members of Bristol SU, a student-led organisation that's here to help you get the most out of your student experience. We're a democratic organisation. That means you elect the students who lead the SU and represent you to the university. We'll support you to use your student voice at our democratic events or by becoming a student rep. Whether you're a budding climate campaigner or passionate about equal rights, we'll help empower you and your campaigns. We offer advice to thousands of students on academic issues and put on hundreds of events from club nights to plant potting. We've created new spaces on campus for you to relax and unwind, and support over 350 student groups who'll help you find friends and try something new. From a top-rated lettings agency to our student union shop, we run services that support you, with all profit going back into your student experience. We are a union for all students. Welcome to Bristol SU.
Can't you see what we're about? Yeah.
We are Bristol SU. We are your community, voice, support, students' union. Bristol students are automatically members of Bristol SU, a student-led organisation that's here to help you get the most out of your student experience. We're a democratic organisation. That means you elect the students who lead the SU and represent you to the university. We'll support you to use your student voice at our democratic events or by becoming a student rep. Whether you're a budding climate campaigner or passionate about equal rights, we'll help empower you and your campaigns. We offer advice to thousands of students on academic issues and put on hundreds of events from club nights to plant potting. We've created new spaces on campus for you to relax and unwind, and support over 350 student groups who'll help you find friends and try something new. From a top-rated lettings agency to our student union shop, we run services that support you, with all profit going back into your student experience. We are a union for all students. Welcome to Bristol SU.
Education Officer at Bristol Students Union. Welcome to Derby Day 2024. We now have some live reporting from Korfball. Hi Max, how are you doing? Okay, so we can't hear you. We can't hear you over there, but we're able to see what you're doing. So fantastic.
We are Bristol SU. We are your community, voice, support, students' union. Bristol students are automatically members of Bristol SU, a student-led organisation that's here to help you get the most out of your student experience. We're a democratic organisation. That means you elect the students who lead the SU and represent you to the university. We'll support you to use your student voice at our democratic events or by becoming a student rep. Whether you're a budding climate campaigner or passionate about equal rights, we'll help empower you and your campaigns. We offer advice to thousands of students on academic issues and put on hundreds of events from club nights to plant potting. We've created new spaces on campus for you to relax and unwind, and support over 350 student groups who'll help you find friends and try something new. From a top-rated lettings agency to our student union shop, we run services that support you, with all profit going back into your student experience. We are a union for all students. Welcome to Bristol SU. Bristol SU. We are your community, voice, support, students' union. Bristol students are automatically members of Bristol SU, a student-led organisation that's here to help you get the most out of your student experience. We're a democratic organisation. That means you elect the students who lead the SU and represent you to the university. We'll support you to use your student voice at our democratic events or by becoming a student rep. Whether you're a budding climate campaigner or passionate about equal rights, we'll help empower you and your campaigns. We offer advice to thousands of students on academic issues and put on hundreds of events from club nights to plant potting. We've created new spaces on campus for you to relax and unwind, and support over 350 student groups who'll help you find friends and try something new. From a top-rated lettings agency to our student union shop, we run services that support you, with all profit going back into your student experience. We are a union for all students. Welcome to Bristol SU. We are Bristol SU. We are your community, voice, support, students' union. Bristol students are automatically members of Bristol SU, a student-led organisation that's here to help you get the most out of your student experience. We're a democratic organisation. That means you elect the students who lead the SU and represent you to the university. We'll support you to use your student voice at our democratic events or by becoming a student rep. Whether you're a budding climate campaigner or passionate about equal rights, we'll help empower you and your campaigns. We offer advice to thousands of students on academic issues and put on hundreds of events from club nights to plant potting. We've created new spaces on campus for you to relax and unwind, and support over 350 student groups who'll help you find friends and try something new. From a top-rated lettings agency to our student union shop, we run services that support you, with all profit going back into your student experience. We are a union for all students. Welcome to Bristol SU.
be what we're about. Yeah.
We are Bristol SU. We are your community, voice, support, students' union. Bristol students are automatically members of Bristol SU, a student-led organisation that's here to help you get the most out of your student experience. We're a democratic organisation. That means you elect the students who lead the SU and represent you to the university. We'll support you to use your student voice at our democratic events or by becoming a student rep. Whether you're a budding climate campaigner or passionate about equal rights, we'll help empower you and your campaigns. We offer advice to thousands of students on academic issues and put on hundreds of events from club nights to plant potting. We've created new spaces on campus for you to relax and unwind, and support over 350 student groups who'll help you find friends and try something new. From a top-rated lettings agency to our student union shop, we run services that support you, with all profit going back into your student experience. We are a union for all students. Welcome to Bristol SU.
don't mind if I said, yeah. Can't you see what we're about? Yeah.
We are Bristol SU. We are your community, voice, support, students' union. Bristol students are automatically members of Bristol SU, a student-led organisation that's here to help you get the most out of your student experience. We're a democratic organisation. That means you elect the students who lead the SU and represent you to the university. We'll support you to use your student voice at our democratic events or by becoming a student rep. Whether you're a budding climate campaigner or passionate about equal rights, we'll help empower you and your campaigns. We offer advice to thousands of students on academic issues and put on hundreds of events from club nights to plant potting. We've created new spaces on campus for you to relax and unwind, and support over 350 student groups who'll help you find friends and try something new. From a top-rated lettings agency to our student union shop, we run services that support you, with all profit going back into your student experience. We are a union for all students. Welcome to Bristol SU.
Wait, how do we stop? Okay, cool. So, hi guys, my name is Annabel, and I'm here with
Esme.
Esme today is going to be representing Bristol University Women's Hockey Club playing against Cardiff, and she's here to tell us all about how she's been getting ready.
So last night, the committee all got together and we made some signs and some banners. So we're getting ready to bring down the support, all ready for our match against Cardiff. We're fielding a team full of leavers, which is very exciting. But none of us have actually played together before in one team. So we're going to see how that goes. But it's really nice that we've managing to celebrate our leavers.
Yeah, and I understand you've got a full mix of abilities ranging from our social sevens team right the way through to one's captain playing today?
Yeah, that's right. So we've got representation from all of our 7 teams playing, but yeah, of everyone that's sadly leaving our club this year.
Very good. Now, I have a follow-up question. How long after you get off the pitch will it take for you to get a pint in your hand?
I think I will be downing a pint at half-time, so I would say I will still be on the pitch before alcohol is consumed.
Oh, okay. That actually would be a violation of the Coombe Dingle rules. Alcohol is not permitted to be consumed on the pitch itself. However, I understand that you will be going to Harry's Bar. Or what's your best bar at Coombe Dingle?
The only bar I've ever been to at Coombe Dingle is Harry's Bar. If that is the case, I'll be making a swift sprint off the pitch to then down the first tinny I see.
Very good. The first one you see, whether you purchase it or not, gonna grab it and shotgun it, I understand.
Absolutely.
Very good, very good. I was wondering if you've ever undertaken the famous Coombe Dingle bar crawl, which is where you go to Harry's Bar and the Pavilion and then the Chicken Shed where we're sat right now.
I haven't, but I think I will be partaking today.
Very exciting afternoon here for women's hockey. Cardiff. We are playing Cardiff.
Yeah, we're playing Cardiff, who are also bringing a team of leavers. So it'll be a really fun match of celebrating people that have given a lot to the club over the last 3-4 years.
Very nice. Esme, where do you play on the pitch?
I play in goal. I play in goal, and I play for a range of teams. I play for the 3s, 4s and 6s.
Very nice. And you're playing in goal today?
I am playing in goal today.
Oh.
I'm not making a change.
Oh, okay.
Still playing in goal.
After,
It's the only position I can play in.
how many years have you played at UBLHC, Esme?
This is my 5th year of uni, and this is my 5th year of UBLHC, and I am playing again next year. So I'm not technically a leaver, but I should be by now.
Yes, you should be. Take note. Get out. How would you describe your time at UBLHC? Describe your time at UBLHC in 3 words for me.
Ooh, electric. Best thing I've done at uni, which is definitely more than 3 words.
Esme is famously really good at reading, writing, and counting.
I have severe dyslexia, which is the thing I get bullied for the most in the hockey club.
Luckily, Esme's a doctor, so she doesn't need to know how to read or write. She's in her 5th year of medical school, and she integrated last year at Plymouth, and she's specialising right now in obs and gynae.
Yeah, I've actually made it over to the Children's Hospital now, so it's very exciting. I do have today and tomorrow off, which is fantastic, because that would really dampen my plans if I had placement.
Very, very, very good, very wise decision from you there, Esme. Clearly, those 5 years of wisdom at UBLHC have taught you a lot of things, and you know to take the day off work after Derby Day. Are you excited for Bristol's first annual Derby Day? Do you think this is something they should carry on forward with in the future, or do you reckon we leave it this year and call it?
Well, I haven't seen how successful Derby Day has been yet. It's only just begun, but I think as one of the only universities that don't have a varsity, I think this should become an annual event. I think this is going to be a really good day to celebrate sport at Bristol and just to create a better community within the university.
Yeah, I have to agree there, Esme. Sorry, it's not. Who do you think is going to win? So today the scoring system, if you weren't aware, is based on a Bristol versus the rest system, so you get 1 point for every win. Do you think Bristol is going to win, considering they're up against Bath, Birmingham, Cardiff, UWI and Exeter?
Well, each team captain of each sport has sorted their opposition themselves, so we approach Cardiff. So if they were sensible about that, they would approach a team they knew they were going to beat. Cardiff, we're coming for you.
Yeah, so in the interest of friendly sport today, Cardiff, we're coming for you with love and affection, and we can't wait to join you on the pitch today. We're really looking forward to representing the university today. What do you think Derby Day culture means at Bristol University?
Well, because we don't really have, because we've never had a Derby Day or a varsity before, we haven't always got like the supportive crowds that hockey or sport at UOB deserves. So I think this could be a really good step in like culturing a environment where sport is really celebrated. And hopefully we can get enough supporters down today that encourages more people into sport.
Yeah, very good. With the introduction of like the shuttle buses last year, do you think it's made sport more accessible at Bristol University, or do you think there's still a long way to go?
There's still a long way to go, but I think the shuttle buses were a really good introduction. I think at the minute there's quite an issue with, I've been speaking to freshers who weren't even aware the shuttle buses were running. So I think advertisement of the shuttle buses really needs to be pushed for next year. I think the introduction of the hardship fund and like making that bigger this year has been really, really important. Because sport at Bristol is expensive and we don't want that to put anyone off playing sport. So I think pushing the hardship fund, the free shuttle buses are really good introductions into making Bristol sport even better.
Yeah, fantastic. Thank you very much, Esme. Do you have any other comments you want to make about, I don't know, accessibility of sport at Bristol? Like, I've personally found that it is like an incredibly expensive, hockey itself is an expensive sport to pay, because once you've got like the kit and the equipment, it's £100 plus a membership every year. Bristol is like hockey is by far not the worst sport on that. I know rugby charge well over £300 plus kit on top of that per season, and it's just an expensive sport to play. All sports are, but what would you say to incoming freshers to Bristol University that are put off by the price?
I really understand and appreciate that it is a lot of money. So, for example, for hockey, we pay £200 membership and then the £25 top-up SEH fee, which every club has to pay. I think there's a lot the SU can do to help support people. So increase the hardship fund, making that easier to more accessible, making us aware where the £25 SEH charge would go a long way. The SU made £6 million last year. Just making the SU's finances more transparent would go a long way. But going back to sport, I think freshers, if you're looking at this and thinking, I want to join next year, is try not to be put off by the price, because it is very, very much worth it. So here at UBLHC, we train every team, other than the sevens who pay less money, train at least twice a week, and you have a Bucks game every Wednesday, and then the 1s, 2s, and 3s, and the 4s have a game on a Saturday as well. So it is worth money when you look at how much pitch hire is, coaching, etc. But I think just transparency of where our money's going would go a long way.
Excellent. Now, pre-game, how will you be warming up this afternoon, and what pre-game rituals do you like to do?
My pre-game rituals is normally being late. I'm quite famous for turning up to Saturday games in particular very late and very hungover. But today I'm not hungover and I am on time, so I'm a bit shocked. I don't really know what to do with myself. I'm not actually sure what a warm-up looks like, considering I very rarely have them on Saturdays.
Thank you for that insight. It's good to know that we, as a university, are putting out high-performance teams who make no bones about. Let me get Sophie back up here. She was, one of our athletes, Sophie, I think would like to come and talk on here later. But she pulled several all-nighters this week just so she could get her dissertation handed in time, so she could come and represent Bristol today.
I'd also like to shout out Izzy Davison, who got her diss in she got a diss in her day early just so she could play today. People are putting a lot in to get to Derby Day today.
Yeah, the commitment is strong. Wocky love. UBLHC.
People want to be here.
People want to be here. They want to support. They want to play. Score predictions.
Oh, I think it's going to be a 3-2 win to Bristol. I think it's going to be a tight match.
I'm predicting an 11-0 landslide Bristol Uni dominance. I think they have to call the game at half-time.
Do you reckon?
I do reckon.
I think I might keep a clean sheet if I'm lucky.
Yeah. Clean sheet from Esme Doherty. Heard it here first. Over and out. Thank you.
see what we're about. Yeah.
We are Bristol SU. We are your community, voice, support, students' union. Bristol students are automatically members of Bristol SU, a student-led organisation that's here to help you get the most out of your student experience. We're a democratic organisation. That means you elect the students who lead the SU and represent you to the university. We'll support you to use your student voice at our democratic events or by becoming a student rep. Whether you're a budding climate campaigner or passionate about equal rights, we'll help empower you and your campaigns. We offer advice to thousands of students on academic issues and put on hundreds of events from club nights to plant potting. We've created new spaces on campus for you to relax and unwind, and support over 350 student groups who'll help you find friends and try something new. From a top-rated lettings agency to our student union shop, we run services that support you, with all profit going back into your student experience. We are a union for all students. Welcome to Bristol SU.
Is Annabel back again? I'm here now with Sophie Stokes, who will be playing later. And what position do you play, Sophie?
I play in defence, either as a half-back or as a centre-back, but yeah, that's where I play.
Very nice, very nice. And Sophie's playing the same game against Cardiff later.
Yep.
Are you looking forward to it, Sophie?
I'm so excited. Now the diss is out the way, I've been looking forward to this all week. And I'm really excited to play with all my friends and all the different teams and just have a nice time, and just like the last Wednesday, last game together, it's just going to be really special.
It's going to be a good one. So Sophie is in the Leavers team because she is graduating. Graduating in what?
Physiological sciences, so physiology.
Very, very impressive. And Sophie, you've had quite a journey at Bristol with your hockey, your role in the hockey club. So this year you are the...
Well, I'm in charge of the social media of the Instagram, but I'm also in the performance squad at Bristol. So really good fun playing with the ones and the twos. It's been really enjoyable season.
And in her second year, Sophie was the umpire sec, so organised all of the umpires for all of the games.
Yes, very difficult job. Got lots of people being umpired. Especially coming out of COVID, it was really difficult. We didn't have many umpires, so it was good to get the girls involved, get them qualified, and really good opportunity at qualification as well.
Yeah. If anyone employers are watching, Sophie is very organised, has arranged all of that. She's a hard worker. So if you're watching this, LinkedIn, hit her up. So, Sophie, talk to me about your first year of hockey at Bristol.
Yeah, of course. So my first year, well, in sport was very different to a lot of people. I started the year before I came to Bristol. I was looking at Bristol, and our former head coach, Ben, he scouted me and he came and watched me play the last game of my home club before I left. Sadly, I got diagnosed with hip dysplasia, so I had to go under quite a big surgery where I was told I'd probably never play competitive sport again, which was heartbreaking before coming to university. But I was so grateful for the support I had during my first year. Ben helped me get lots of physio to get me back on the pitch as quickly as possible. And the game before my surgery, he came and watched, and he offered me the role of first team manager during first year. Coming in as a fresher, that was quite intimidating. But the girls were super lovely, and it was such a great opportunity to be involved with the club, with the team that hopefully I'd play in once I did get back. I also coached the 6s and the 7s and the 5s. Really good opportunity, really developed my skills, and like I said, it was great to be involved in the club and something that I would be forever ever grateful for. And then the last game of the season, I made my debut for the university, and it was a really special moment for so many reasons. But yeah, I love this club and everything they've done, so miss them lots.
Yeah, honestly, I don't even want to think about the day after tomorrow when I'm no longer involved in UBLHC. Like, I don't want to think about it at all because it's going to be so sad. But so for the game today, what is your pre-game ritual? What are we going to see you doing on the sideline before you hop on?
So my pre-game ritual, so before every game, when we're all lined up on the pitch, you know, in our formation, waiting for that final whistle, it's a bit cringe, but I do tap each shin pad 5 times for my stick. Yeah, I've always done that, and it kind of just gets me into the zone, just get all the anger out, get in the zone, and just focus on the game ahead. You know, play my game, play my team's game, know what we're doing, get in the headspace. So yeah,
that's what shin pads are for.
Yeah,
for
exactly.
Exactly. Right, you've got to use them.
Exactly. Right? If you're not going to use them in the game to save balls, then might as well use them.
Okay, and how are you going to celebrate the inevitable Bristol win this afternoon?
Oh yeah, definitely going to Fishies later, celebrating with the girls. I think it's going to be really special later to be with everyone for one big last celebration. It's going to be quite emotional, but it's going to be really, really good fun.
It's going to be a banger. And what do you think of Derby Day as a new concept for Bristol? Because it's our first Derby Day, and we're one of the few universities that don't have a sort of varsity culture. What do you think that says for Bristol sport going forward?
I think it's really important. I think in the last 2 years I've really missed that we don't have that element of a Derby Day or a varsity. You see so many other universities doing it, and it's a great way to involve the whole university into something bigger, like something wider, like get everybody involved around sport. I think sport is a massive part of a lot of people's lives and is really, really important. So having this Derby Day just means, you know, we feel closer as a university, going watching other people play sport. It's sports that may have not seen before. I've never watched lacrosse, but I should be watching them later. And I think it's really important, and it's definitely something going forward it should be involved with further, because yeah, it's a really good initiative this year.
Yeah, I think it does say a lot about sports culture at Bristol changing. Definitely it's been accused of being a little bit inaccessible, certainly with our spread out campus in terms of sports facilities. I know for universities like Bath and Cardiff, they've got their facilities there and they can just go and watch sport, but it's quite a struggle for a lot of students to come up here to support their friends or even get involved in going to training. I know it's hard on a Monday night when it's raining and you're like, God, I've got to get the bus to Coombe Dingle. But what do you think, like the shuttle buses that they brought in and like the hardship fund say for accessibility of sport?
Yeah, I think it's really important. We're starting with like the shuttle buses. I think that's really important because I remember being in first year, especially at the time I was on crutches, and it was really difficult to get to Coombe Dingle. Like the bus, the number 3 and number 4 would be very difficult to get. Sometimes it wouldn't just turn up. So having the shuttle buses, it really makes the sport coming to Bristol much more accessible, and it just means that we can have more supporters, more people watching, more people involved, and with the access to hardship fund as well, that's really important because especially with the cost of living crisis, it just means that more people can get involved and doesn't have that barrier of, you know, money with playing in sport. And sport is a massive part of university. It's a massive part of the culture, meeting new people, it's really important to get as many people involved.
So, injury or not, would you encourage any freshers coming to Bristol to look into playing sport, especially hockey?
Definitely. I think it's been a massive part of my journey at Bristol. The friends that I have are pretty much all from sport. They're a massive part of my life. I spend majority of my time with them, and I think it's really important. No matter what society, if it's playing on a Sunday, on a Saturday, on a Wednesday, whether it's being social sport, whether it's playing in a league, it's really important. It's nice to be part of a bigger team, and it's especially living away from home at university. It's nice to have that second family and someone that you could call to if you need them, but also just to celebrate some good times, have some laughs. I think it's really important, and it's definitely been the best part of being at Bristol for me, is being involved in hockey.
Yeah, absolutely. This has been Sophie Stokes. And Sophie, do you have a score prediction for your game tonight?
Oh yeah, definitely a win. I'm predicting a 3-2 win. Yes.
3-2 win. That is the second prediction of 3-2 we've had today. 3-2 win to Bristol.
Yeah, of course, yes.
If you want to find out score, get down 5 p.m. Lower Astro.
See you.
Be there.
Can't you see what we're about? Yeah.
We are Bristol SU. We are your community, voice, support, students' union. Bristol students are automatically members of Bristol SU, a student-led organisation that's here to help you get the most out of your student experience. We're a democratic organisation. That means you elect the students who lead the SU and represent you to the university. We'll support you to use your student voice at our democratic events or by becoming a student rep. Whether you're a budding climate campaigner or passionate about equal rights, we'll help empower you and your campaigns. We offer advice to thousands of students on academic issues and put on hundreds of events from club nights to plant potting. We've created new spaces on campus for you to relax and unwind, and support over 350 student groups who'll help you find friends and try something new. From a top-rated lettings agency to our student union shop, we run services that support you, with all profit going back into your student experience. We are a union for all students. Welcome to Bristol SU. Bristol SU. We are your community, voice, support, students' union. Bristol students are automatically members of Bristol SU, a student-led organisation that's here to help you get the most out of your student experience. We're a democratic organisation. That means you elect the students who lead the SU and represent you to the university. We'll support you to use your student voice at our democratic events or by becoming a student rep. Whether you're a budding climate campaigner or passionate about equal rights, we'll help empower you and your campaigns. We offer advice to thousands of students on academic issues and put on hundreds of events from club nights to plant potting. We've created new spaces on campus for you to relax and unwind, and support over 350 student groups who'll help you find friends and try something new. From a top-rated lettings agency to our student union shop, we run services that support you, with all profit going back into your student experience. We are a union for all students. Welcome to Bristol SU.
see what we're about. Yeah.
We are Bristol SU. We are your community, voice, support, students' union.
Frisbee. Ultimate Frisbee, if you will.
That is 5-4.
Woo. Was 3-0, but now it's 5-4. Thank you. Frisbee keep coming in. Have you got, is there any, what's the overall score right now? Oh, you haven't, I've got 3-1, but I think it's yeah, I haven't got, it's easy talking here, you've got headphones on. Who won Korfball? It's kind of wiping the floor, some might say. Lol. Someone without all the information might say that. Yeah. This misinformation is saying that if Bristol are winning the whole lot, basically. Alright, cool. Why did you say that? Cool. I'm here with Emily. Emily's going to be playing later, but in the meantime, we've got some fixture updates on the scores. Do you want to go first?
Yeah, so netball currently is 2-2.
Yeah, and Frisbee, right now it's 5-4 to Bristol, and it was just 3-0 before, so we'll keep you updated on that one.
Women's basketball, final time 74-33 to Bristol.
Korfball, also won by Bristol, 18-13.
And then men's basketball was final time, and that was 89-44 to Bristol as well.
And in the 10 events, Birmingham have actually won the women's rugby. Full-time score was 38-17. So congratulations to Birmingham, the women's rugby game. That happened on the pitch behind us, the 3G Astro. Pride and joy of Coombe Dingle, some might say. That was a hard game. There was a lot of screaming, a lot of chanting. But it did look like a pretty tough one. And I believe the men's touch rugby, which is a team of their freshers, is going to be played on the grass pitch up there later, kicking off at 4:15. And then, any thoughts on some of the other games that we've had today?
To be fair, the football was behind us. I believe it's half-time right now. That looked very interesting. I'm not too sure of the score. 3-0 Bristol. 3-0 Bristol.
3-0 Bristol at the football behind us. I think that someone's giving me a thumbs down on the stream.
We're receiving haters.
I can't get hate comments on the stream. Give me a thumbs up right now. Good, it's a 2-minute delay. I'll be watching. Okay, as I was. So the men's football's been going on behind us. It's been pretty entertaining.
Maybe they thumbs down because Bristol lost.
The thumbs down came from my face, and I didn't like that.
Let's hope that.
I did not like that at all. I'm getting cyberbullied by the SU. I'm getting cyberbullied. Right, this is not what I want. Anyway, back to the business. Ultimate Frisbee, I think it's really good that Bristol play that. I think they've got a massive team. Every time I'm here for training, Ultimate Frisbee are training on the 3G Astro. I don't think they're not playing up here today, are they? Frisbee. I think they're playing at the Indoor Sports Centre closer to the university if you wanted to go and watch that game. But I think it's great that we've got a diverse range of sports here at Bristol. I really like that Frisbee is one of our best sports. I quite like that.
Obviously hockey, though, that is the top sport. And speaking of hockey, we've got the men's pushback is at 3 p.m. That's on the lower Astro if anyone's interested to go and support them. Who's our captain today?
Captain, I think, might be Ollie Evans, who is the new club captain. I'd also like to interject that I received another thumbs down, and I don't like that, but I'm not going to comment on it again. I've seen it. Don't like it. I don't know what I'm seeing. Moving on. So in the men's team today, we have the current club captain, Ed Watson, followed by...
Should we do a
team list? We could do the little team list if you like. We could do the team sheet if you want. But I think they're looking for a big game. So it's another Leavers team of boys that are graduating. Apart from the goalkeeper, Ollie Evans, who's actually the club captain next year. Congrats to him. Hoping to get him up for an interview later. If you want to read out the team sheet.
Yes, so captain is actually Ed Watson, so this year's club captain. And then we have Ollie, Percy, Josh, Callum, Raf, Harry, Fred, Henry, Mark, Tom, Harry, Matt, Alex, Ed and Ed. So a team filled with 3 Eds.
They really know how to pick a diverse lineup of names. I think they based the team sheet selection on if your name was Ed, you got an automatic spot on the team. I know they're out for a hard game today. Speaking to the boys in prep for this, hoping to get some of them on after the match is finished, but they won't finish until around 5 o'clock, which is right when the women's game will be starting straight away afterwards. Emily is actually going to be playing in that match, so good luck to her.
Thank you. Better come and watch Lower Astro as well. 5 p.m. pushback. It is not one to miss.
It's absolutely not. Emily, do you have any like pre-game warm-ups, traditions, rituals that you want to be getting done for a bit of luck today?
It's mostly being hungover.
Really interesting. You're actually the second member of the team that I've interviewed today that has said that answer. Sophie Stokes told us about how she likes to, tap her shin pads for a bit of luck. She likes to warm up, train hard, plays her game, and you like to be a bit hungover. Do you think that enhances your performance?
I think it does. I think, you know what? I may not be feeling great yet. I make the effort to come and I make the effort to play. And it works. I always score on a hangover. So not jinxing it, touch wood. Better see a goal.
And I'm hoping you play up front, Emily, and not defend.
Yes, I do play forward.
Excellent. Lovely to see it. Emily, are you sticking with that tradition today of a small hangover?
There may be a small one. For those who are aware.
Why is that? What were you up to last night, Emily? Tell us about it.
There was the fight night going on, and I decided it would be fun for me to be a ring girl.
Very nice. Did you enjoy that experience?
It was very fun. I'm glad I did it. It was, really exciting. It was great to be up close, and it was just a great experience being in my final year, something last to do before I leave.
Yeah, I'm really glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that you enjoyed it. Do you think it's easy to engage with sports at Bristol, whether that's boxing or hockey or football?
I think so, and I think the social media definitely makes it aware. Yeah, we know what's going on, things get posted. I think it's quite a welcoming environment for sport.
Okay, that's a really interesting point. Do you think that wide-reaching social media does have a big impact on sport participation, especially at university?
Yeah, I believe so. I believe that everyone's always following Bristol, anything as soon as they get here. So if freshers are seeing stuff posted online, then it's more likely going to entice them to get involved.
No, that's a really interesting point. I just think about how what it means for engagement and participation and the spread of information. Makes you wonder. Obviously, we are generation internet and have literally grown up online effectively. What understanding and finding accessible sport and society at university would have been like before social media?
I think they might have had to use a carrier pigeon or something.
I have. You did? Is that true? Did you have your own pigeon?
Yeah, I have my own pigeon. Use smoke signals.
Yeah. I think we bring it back. I'm age. What do you call it? Where you go offline. I'm going off the grid this year. If it's not a pigeon, you can't get to me. Unfortunately,
2024 off the grid. Pet pigeons are coming back in.
When I leave university, I'm going to smash my phone and I'm going to go and become a monk. It's actually been something that I've been really looking forward to doing. I actually haven't got a grad job. If you're hiring, hire me. Hire me. Emily, you actually have a graduate job lined up, don't you?
No.
With Ad Victor.
That's currently an internship that I'm doing at the moment. They are a company where sports people sign up and they connect you with employees. And I'm their social media intern. But I do not have anything after university. I have not thought that far.
My apologies.
But that's a personal choice. I want to go travelling.
Very nice. Where are you going to travel?
Southeast Asia and Australia.
Me too.
No.
Yeah, really. Yeah. I'm going to go in January. I'm going to go for 6 months to Australia. Sydney, baby.
Oh, I'll see that.
Get out. Anyway, I might be playing some hockey in Sydney because I think that my sport culture that I've developed at Bristol has been an integral part to the last 3 years of my time here. Do you agree?
I completely agree. I feel like I've been playing hockey my whole life and it's not going to stop just because uni is over.
That's an excellent point. And for the men's game this afternoon, which is, I believe, kicking off 1 minute ago, or push back even, since it's hockey. Can your little camera see that far? It's that one all the way back there. Bristol in red, other team in black. Other team being
Cardiff?
Birmingham. Cardiff. One of those other universities. Cardiff. It's Cardiff. It's Cardiff that they are playing. I believe they're playing the medics team. So they're playing that game over there. And do you think Bristol Hockey are going to win?
Yes, I believe they are going to win. I think they've got a very good team lined up, and I'm going to be optimistic.
Optimistic for men's hockey? How optimistic are you feeling for women's hockey? Because we've had some score predictions today already. What are you predicting?
Oh, God, that's a good point. Well, I have to say that we're going to win.
Yeah.
So I'm going to say it's going to be a 3-1.
3-1 Bristol?
Yeah.
Interesting. We had a couple of 3-2 predictions from Sophie Stokes. And Sophie Stokes does know her business, so I wouldn't be surprised. But that is an optimistic win, and I think Cardiff are coming in pretty optimistic today as well.
Well, I don't know why.
Wow. Is that your message to the competition in this friendly derby day of sport?
Yeah, but is it always friendly?
Fighting words from Emily Bashford here today.
As a sports person, you have to be competitive, so...
Yeah. It's tough out here. It's dog eat dog, mate. If you wanna see Emily play her competitive hockey game today at 5 p.m. on the Lower Astro, come watch. Back to studio.
Can't you see what we're about? Yeah.
We are Bristol SU. We are your community, voice, support, students' union. Bristol students are automatically members of Bristol SU, a student-led organisation that's here to help you get the most out of your student experience. We're a democratic organisation. That means you elect the students who lead the SU and represent you to the university. We'll support you to use your student voice at our democratic events or by becoming a student rep. Whether you're a budding climate campaigner or passionate about equal rights, we'll help empower you and your campaigns. We offer advice to thousands of students on academic issues and put on hundreds of events from club nights to plant potting. We've created new spaces on campus for you to relax and unwind, and support over 350 student groups who'll help you find friends and try something new. From a top-rated lettings agency to our student union shop, we run services that support you, with all profit going back into your student experience. We are a union for all students. Welcome to Bristol SU. Bristol SU. We are your community, voice, support, students' union. Bristol students are automatically members of Bristol SU, a student-led organisation that's here to help you get the most out of your student experience. We're a democratic organisation. That means you elect the students who lead the SU and represent you to the university. We'll support you to use your student voice at our democratic events or by becoming a student rep. Whether you're a budding climate campaigner or passionate about equal rights, we'll help empower you and your campaigns. We offer advice to thousands of students on academic issues and put on hundreds of events from club nights to plant potting. We've created new spaces on campus for you to relax and unwind, and support over 350 student groups who'll help you find friends and try something new. From a top-rated lettings agency to our student union shop, we run services that support you, with all profit going back into your student experience. We are a union for all students. Welcome to Bristol SU.
see what we're about. Yeah.
We are Bristol SU. We are your community, voice, support, students' union. Bristol students are automatically members of Bristol SU, a student-led organisation that's here to help you get the most out of your student experience. We're a democratic organisation. That means you elect the students who lead the SU and represent you to the university. We'll support you to use your student voice at our democratic events or by becoming a student rep. Whether you're a budding climate campaigner or passionate about equal rights, we'll help empower you and your campaigns. We offer advice to thousands of students on academic issues and put on hundreds of events from club nights to plant potting. We've created new spaces on campus for you to relax and unwind, and support over 350 student groups who'll help you find friends and try something new. From a top-rated lettings agency to our student union shop, we run services that support you, with all profit going back into your student experience. We are a union for all students. Welcome to Bristol SU.
about. Yeah.
We are Bristol SU. We are your community, voice, support, students' union. Bristol students are automatically members of Bristol SU, a student-led organisation that's here to help you get the most out of your student experience. We're a democratic organisation. That means you elect the students who lead the SU and represent you to the university. We'll support you to use your student voice at our democratic events or by becoming a student rep. Whether you're a budding climate campaigner or passionate about equal rights, we'll help empower you and your campaigns. We offer advice to thousands of students on academic issues and put on hundreds of events from club nights to plant potting. We've created new spaces on campus for you to relax and unwind, and support over 350 student groups who'll help you find friends and try something new. From a top-rated lettings agency to our student union shop, we run services that support you, with all profit going back into your student experience. We are a union for all students. Welcome to Bristol SU.
Hi, I'm Annabel, and I'm back here with Zack. Zack has just finished playing for the football match. Zack, do you want to tell us how that went?
It went very well. We won 7-3, I think it was. And yeah, it was very good, very enjoyable.
Okay, did you score?
I did not score. I should have probably scored because I put myself up front for a lot of the game. But we did have a few goal scorers. Shout out to Cal Mountain for a great goal. And also Harrison as well. Got a couple.
Are they your men of the match?
No, my man of the match is going to go to Pat in midfield.
Okay, I'm going to get Pat on here in a minute. Do you have a dick of the day?
Dick of the day, I'm going to go for Slippy. Joe Marchant for slipping yet again.
Slipping yet again? Did he earn the nickname the hard way?
Yes, unfortunately.
It's not a good look, it's not a good look. But Bristol still won.
Yes.
That adds to our tallying score, which is... My team will tell me in a minute what the score is right now to Bristol. Cool. We're gonna go. We're winning. We're winning. That's what matters at the end of the day. Right. How are you gonna celebrate the big win today?
Probably gonna have a couple of pints, stay here, watch the rest of the games, and enjoy the day.
Are you gonna be on the bus to Fishies at 9:30?
Oh, very possibly. Very, very possibly.
Pre 10 p.m. Fishies entry.
Yeah, I think our socials be moved to here as well. So, I might have to leave my car overnight if I'm allowed to do that.
Don't know about that. Don't say that. Cut that. We are unfortunately live, so I can't get rid of that. Parking ticket here. He'll pay for that, he promises. Are you going to be doing the Coombe Dingle bar crawl, indoor tennis court, chicken shed, and Harry's bar?
I think I will be doing that. It sounds very good. I do like alcohol as well, so
Yeah. It's a good way to go. You got a big day tomorrow?
A lot of work. I had coursework released today. I've got coursework due on the 26th. So I'll be spending the day in bed, of course.
Yeah, I mean, you could work from bed.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Where else did you go? Do you have any pre-game rituals that you like to do? Did you feel like it came in lucky today?
Oh, good question. I have shin pads, which I've had for 9 years. And today they broke. So today's the first time I didn't wear them. Maybe that's why I didn't score. So
that feels incredibly unlucky.
I know.
Is this your last game in your third year? You graduating?
Yes, this is my last game. Very emotional. I had my last Bucks game a couple of weeks ago as well. So it was nice to have this because I almost shed a tear in that Bucks game. But today's been brilliant, you know. Really
Maybe
enjoyed it.
Crying in Fishies.
Maybe. I mean, that's where I really get emotional. Get me in smokers.
I'll catch you on the stairs. Catch you on the stairs in Fishies, just sobbing your eyes out over a VK.
I will see you there. I will see you there.
That's kind of weird though. 9 years of shin pads and they broke on your last ever uni game.
No, it's bizarre.
It's a bit creepy, you know.
Yeah. I don't believe in that sort of thing, but you know, maybe I should. Maybe I'm getting sent a message or something. Or
Maybe it's a sign.
Yeah, maybe I need new shin pads.
Yeah, maybe. I honestly think 9 years of sweaty shin pads. That's probably got some kind of growth in
You
there.
should see them. They used to be white, but now they're sort of a greyish cream colour.
Yeah, I just found out where COVID-19 started, and it's your shin pads, mate. That's minging.
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
I actually had a good question. It's just forgotten it now.
Sorry.
Yeah. Do you want to talk me through your football journey at Bristol? Like, what have you got up to? How is it coming in as a fresher to now?
So when I came in, I didn't know too many people. I loved it, of course. I love playing football. I made some great friends. But moving through the years, especially in my second year and third year, it's been so nice to have an opportunity to see people and play football with people and make really good friendships. A lot of it's thanks to this man who's standing, Pat. He did a lot for the club. He was club captain last year. So Jack and me and Sammy, we've been very lucky to have a great setup, and everything's gone very well. There's a lot of things which I've done with the club and things which I'm really proud of, like shout out the Ollie Lee Trust, men's mental health charity, which we are lucky enough to have sponsoring us there on our kit here. Don't know if you can see that. We have the Saturday League, which Jack set up, which has been a huge success as well. We're in the semi-final of the Cup. The Threes won the league this year. So it's been a great journey, yeah. I've had a great time. It's culminated very well.
Yeah.
I'm very happy.
Oh, it's really nice to hear. Yeah. Would you recommend that anyone coming to Bristol goes into?
Oh, 100%. Join a society, play sport, try something you've never done before. I mean, you really don't understand what you're missing out on until you're leaving. I look back and there's so many things that I wish I'd done while I had the opportunity. You don't understand the sort of things you get to do only at uni.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got anything that you particularly wish you'd done? Maybe like Doctor Who Society, a little bit of
It's funny you say that because I am a huge Doctor Who fan.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I can recite every episode word for word.
Word for word. Okay, best Doctor Who.
David Tennant.
X, very based. Gotta respect that. Yeah. Great opinion.
Yeah, a bit of a man crush. Do love David Tennant.
It's hard not to be honest.
Yeah. Second's Matt Smith though, and when I met him, I started crying.
You met him?
Yeah.
Story time.
Yeah. I saw him in the pub in London, and he spent a good 10 minutes speaking to me and my friends, and I was just telling him how much I loved him. Yeah. Great man.
He is.
He was a bit drunk.
Well, wait, were you?
Of course.
Yeah. I mean, was it even Matt Smith? It was just a guy in the pub.
Yeah, probably not. He was with the whole House of the Dragon. I've never seen it, but he was with all the cast as well.
Game of Thrones stuff.
Yeah, I think they were getting FOMO because everyone just cared about Matt Smith. I think they were pretty big time actors and they were getting no attention.
Well, stuff. So. I mean, if you don't do Doctor Who,
Exactly, it's true.
Next. So you really throw me Doctor Who. Yeah, is there anything else at uni that you would recommend to freshers coming in apart from football? I mean, obviously if you don't play box football, you can still do intramural. There's loads of opportunities to get involved with that.
Yeah. My biggest thing was when I came in, I didn't actually join a society until I only did football. But thinking about it now, see what your housemates are doing, your flatmates in your halls. Do stuff together, try stuff out. You'll find a lot of your passions, and you're still so young at 18, 19 when you join uni. You can literally do anything. I'm trying to think of a good example, but I can't off the top of my head.
Fair enough. Are you going to keep playing football after uni?
I hope so. I mean, I don't know what the standard's going to be like because I'm not the best player, but...
I thought you were saying, what if they're not as good as me? I can't be playing with these little, I've got to be the best player.
I was lucky enough to be carried in my team when I was playing. But, I'll definitely go home and play football, keep going. I mean, I've kept fit and I've been playing now for 3 years, and a lot of my mates have stopped playing, from back home and stuff. Mm-hmm. So it should be nice to get back with them, play again, and yeah, I will be.
Okay, what game are you most looking forward to seeing with the rest of the day, or is that just the bar?
The hockey, definitely the hockey. There's a few of my mates playing the women's hockey.
Of course. Big up, respect.
Yeah.
Women's hockey every day. Do you think Bristol's going to landslide win every game today, or is there another uni that you think is going to bag it?
Oh, I don't actually know who's playing who. I know UWI are playing. I don't know who's
you
playing
got
UWI.
Cardiff, Bath, Exeter, and Birmingham.
Exeter, a good sporting unit,
yeah,
yeah. I think it could be a clean sweep, you know. Actually, we've lost already.
We have lost. We lost 2 games, but the rest. That's quite a good stat, you know.
Really?
Like, we've won the rest.
I mean, I don't.
7 games, we lost 2.
I don't see any other unis pulling something like this off, to be honest.
Yeah,
so
to be honest.
we're
I
just
mean,
elite.
it's quite impressive, I reckon, like Bristol varsity. Like, we've never had it before, first year.
Yeah.
What do you think that says about Bristol?
I just think if you want to go to a uni, come here. I don't know if I'm speaking to anyone who's not at Bristol, but it's the place to be.
It's the place to be. That's tagline. Clip that up. Pop that on your socials. Bristol Uni is the place to be.
Yeah.
But yeah, thanks for coming on.
Thank you for having me. It's been great. Cheers.
Yeah, cheers. Thank you very much.
Right, hello, I'm Oscar Kupal. I'm here at the Bristol Derby Day 2024 on behalf of Epigram. I'm with Pat Gibbs today. Pat, tell me about the game. Are emotions running high? You sad to see people leave?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, it was a really good game. We had 20 2 of us leavers. Yeah, for some of us it'll be the last time that we play, but we've still got some Saturday games left. Yeah. So yeah, it won't be the last time that I put on the shirt, which makes it a bit less emotional. But no, it was good fun, and Cardiff are really well spirited. So it was a really fun game. Yeah, it was a really fun game.
Right, and tell me a bit about the inspiration that you had to sort of create Bristol Derby Day. Just tell me a bit about the sort of thought process that went behind it.
Yeah, so I suppose my thought process was like when I was playing football throughout my time at uni, I always felt like it was something that was missing from the sporting world at Bristol. And to do like a big event of everyone here, it's really nice to get everyone in one place on one day, because people are sort of home and away on normal Wednesdays and playing at different times. So it's nice to get everyone in one place at the same time. And I suppose that was the inspiration behind it. It's just kind of trying to build back the sporting community after COVID, because I felt like it was lost a little bit. So yeah, that's kind of the inspiration behind the event.
No, I feel like it's the event's great for sort of integrating students with the sport, because obviously there's that barrier of kind of Coombe, which you've alleviated with the free shuttle bus. So how did you sort of go about approaching an event of this scale? So how did you go about the planning process of it, and kind of getting in contact with the higher ups, and getting this all together?
Well, I think to start, I get incredible support from my SU staff. They're brilliant. Yeah. So I've had support from internal, and then also SEH. I've had brilliant support from Kirsty, the events manager, and Matt Birch, director of sport, and other fantastic colleagues from SEH. So I think about like the passion for the people who also wanted to put on this project. It is just like it just becomes like a passion project without them. So with them, it becomes something that's actually tangible that we can really do. So I thank SEH for their support, and then obviously our brilliant staff. We got one over there. Yeah, it's mainly the people, to be honest. Yeah, they're fantastic.
And just quickly, do you just run through sort of the objectives again, just to kind of reiterate to our audience what you're trying to achieve with the Bristol Derby Day?
So yeah, it's about getting the sporting community all together in one place. Yeah. That's probably the main objective. The second objective is celebrating the end of the winter sports season. So it's the last day that some Butts games can take place. Most of them have already finished now. So it's kind of a celebration for celebration for the successes of the season and the failures as well for some. But either way, yeah. And then also for some people, for the football club, for instance, it was a celebration of all the people's, all the players' times at the club, and to give them one last send off with everyone on the side. So yeah.
And just tell us about what other events you're excited to see today. Are you gonna stay around Coombe Dingle? Are you gonna watch the other sports?
Yeah, I'll be here all day. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the rugby after this, and then we've got our women's hockey on at 5, which I'm gonna go and have a look at, as I haven't seen them play before. We've got the men on at the moment. And then we've got our fantastic women's football team on at 6 o'clock, which I'm really looking forward to seeing as well, because they've got some really, really fantastic players. So lots of really good sport left. Unfortunately I haven't been able to go to the indoor sports centre today, but
lots going on there.
there's also lots going on. Yeah, we got futsal there later this evening as well. So yeah, lots to be looking forward to for sure.
And just lastly, Pat, will you be making it to Gravity later? That's what everyone's been wanting to know. Are you going to be there?
I don't know yet. I'm not sure I can make my first appearance of the year. Maybe, we'll see.
Awesome. Thank you very much, Pat. That's all good.
Cool. Hi, I'm Annabel, and who am I here with?
Alex Lindley, President of the Padel Society of Bristol.
And what game have you just played, and what was the score?
We played a padel game against University of Bath, and we won 6-2. 6-2. Then we lost the second set 5-7, and then we won 6-7 in overtime.
So an overall slam dunk?
Yeah, very happy to represent Bristol University with my Vice President Pablo, who's not here, who just came back from injury. He got his meniscus torn back in October, and he was looking to play for this Derby Day, and very happy to play with him.
Yeah, I'm glad that he could make it back in time for playing the game today.
He deserves all that.
Yeah, brilliant. Was it a good game? Did you play well yourself?
I started off a bit rusty. I've been playing football lately. I'm also in a football team, but I've been looking for the game, and especially Pablo, who carried.
Okay, Pablo carried back from injury. He's carrying it. Yeah, good. Happy to announce that Bristol football won earlier as well.
Yeah, I was watching it.
Oh, really? You watched it? That was a good game,
Very
isn't it?
happy for Pat last year.
Yeah. Talk to me about paddle. It's kind of an up-and-coming sport, some might say.
All of the paddle started because we're from Spain.
Oh, cool.
And so me and my flatmates, all from Spain, all love paddle, and it's starting to grow. And we saw in our first year there were no courts here. Luckily, the second year they are, and now there's courts at Padel for all, which is where we played. We are Padel and a few more, and we decided to create a society 2 years. So this is our second year, and we've got over 50 members, so we're quite happy with the progress. That's about it.
That's fantastic. Yeah. So you really started taking off a society like in the last year or so, right?
Yeah. First year we had about 20 members, mainly Spanish people, our friends. But this year we've got some English people involved, so we're very happy about that.
Yeah, that's really cool actually. So society's just growing and growing, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's also the sport is growing here in England. In Spain, you can find paddle courts everywhere. Here is a bit harder. I mean, in Spain you can go and play for free in local paddle courts, and especially during COVID, where you could go out to play sports. In Spain, that was a very popular sport.
Yeah. Oh, that's really exciting. So were you sort of like a founding member of Padel at Bristol?
Yeah. Me and my Spanish flatmates founded the society 2 years ago.
That's amazing. Honestly, it's such a growth to go from like founding society within the last couple of years to being like at the Derby Day playing other universities.
Very happy and very thankful to Pat Gibbs for this opportunity.
Yeah, shout out Pat. He's
shout out.
Changed the game for real. That's so exciting. Honestly, that's really cool to come from like nowhere. Do you think like paddle's quite an accessible sport for students to play?
I mean, right now, I'm getting a cramp. Sorry.
Stretch out. It's okay.
In Spain, it's a bit expensive here because booking a court is £20 per hour, then rackets, then balls. In Spain, it's a bit cheaper, but hopefully we're getting there through tournaments and special deals and partnerships with different courts. We'll get there, make it cheaper for everyone.
Yeah. No, that's really exciting. I do think it's good to have a variety of sports at Bristol. Paddle seems like quite a fun sport compared to other ones I've seen.
Funner than tennis.
More fun than tennis.
Yeah, more like
That's a bold statement.
You run less. Makes it.
Do you think that they should have paddle at Wimbledon? Replace the courts. Put paddle in instead.
I don't think about that at Wimbledon.
You don't think
I'm not going to go against Wimbledon.
Okay, that's fair enough. How are you going to celebrate the big win today?
Probably Fishies.
Fishies.
We've got to discuss that, but probably Fishies.
Discuss it as a team, come to a collaborative decision.
Let's see how his knee's going. But
yeah, surely as president, you get to make the executive. You're like, I can see the Fishies tickets in your hands right now.
Got two, though.
He's got the Fishies and the paddle racket. This is man ready to go to Fishies. No questions asked.
Possibly.
Very fair, very fair. Do you have any like pre-game warm-ups, like a ritual that you do for good luck?
No, nothing. I just wish them good luck and try to play my best. There's really nothing.
That's all you need, really. Wish them good luck. You're a good sportsman, and then you're a good sportsman because you're gonna win.
That's the plan. Always to win.
Really good. What do you see for like in the future of paddle at Bristol University?
We discussed getting paddle courts there, but it's quite expensive, and I don't know if the university is going to want to, but that's the end goal, to get paddle courts at Coombe Dingle. That'd be ideal. Well, you've won today, so maybe
you're winning the points.
A message for Pat Gibbs and rest of the university.
Pat Gibbs. Paddle courts at Bristol.
Today, for next year.
Today. Do it.
Do it.
Thank you very much. I'm going to let you get on to Fishies.
Perfect. We'll see about that. Thank you very much.
Yeah, no, thanks for coming on, man.
Thank you all. I'd like to take
Hello and welcome to anyone that's joining us here to watch Bristol Freshers versus Birmingham Freshers. I'm Hugo Burney from the Rugby Club and I'll be talking through this game today. It's a nice clear one. The Freshers looking keen, both sides going pretty well so far. Score currently 0-0. So Zack Nixon is the player chosen, kicking to the corner now. And that's a great boot. He's found a lot of space down there. And so that'll be line up for Bristol. I don't really know. Sound okay? Good, now so Will Aliff steps up. He's going to cock that ball and hopefully hit the man at the top of his jump. Yeah, well executed. Ali Moffat brings it down. HMS deploys it to number 12, Cam Hill. Good clear out. Working around the corner. Henry Starmer-Smith alone. Offload, flare offload to Jake Patterson through to Zack Nixon. Zack Nixon wide. Johnny Fenley in the corner. What a finish. What a finish. Unbelievable acrobatic finish from Johnny Fenley. Put through into the space by Zack Nixon, but just a well-worked team try. Henry Starmer-Smith, very good. Offload out the back to Jake Patterson there to keep that play alive. It's going to be a tough kick now for whoever's stepping up to take this from the touchline. Henry Starmer-Smith, our captain today. I saw him yesterday. He was taking his pre-match preparation very seriously. He's a good, strong figure to lead this team. Good. And Jake Patterson lines up the kick on the touchline. And he has at it and just wide right of the post. But tough kick. So that makes our current score 5-0 Bristol. Good start. Hopefully we can see more of that flowing rugby from the boys. Good. Now Birmingham to kick off. Pushes it deep right. Ball claimed by Anthony Coney-Bear. Big carry from Coney-Bear. Offloads HSS. Henry Starmer-Smith carries hard. Good clear out. Oscar Page. Good distribution. Good hands from Regan Law to pick it up. Zack Nixon. Jimmy Anderson cutting back in. Good carry. Good line. Good yards from Jimmy Anderson. Oh, delicate hands from Ali Moffat on a shooter run, I think. Oscar Page, Jake Patterson takes it. Short ball to Max Levy, hit hard by the two. And ball stripped by Birmingham number 8, who's now running through to the 22. Ooh, high tackle there from the retreating Bristol prop. Good line, good bring down by Henry Starmer-Smith. And he slowed that ball down very cleverly there. Maybe new penalty. Oh, 9 sees a gap, 9's through. Oh, well brought down by Oscar Page. Bristol defending on their 5 now. Birmingham quite a lot of momentum coming forwards. Oh, hit hard by Henry Morgan. Good tackle. Ball's available. Yeah, good fast defence from Cam Hill there. Closed that down early, sent him back inside. Bristol might need to work ground here, or they'll be short a few numbers. Oh, good physical contact from James Williamson. Oh, he better get out of the way there. Good hands from the 10. Good clear. Oh, good counter ruck. But Birmingham's advantage was there quite a long time. And the ref's going all the way back for that high tackle. That was a very long advantage he gave there. And so Birmingham have the penalty there on the 22 pretty much directly in front of the posts. Deciding if they want to kick for the points. Slow deliberation over whether they're taking these points. And they've elected for a scrum. So they're backing themselves in the pack today. Let's see how this fares. Good. And so Birmingham have lined up four backs on the left and 2 on the right, creating a lot of space on that right hand side. Ball in. Good contest from Bristol. Oh, Oscar Page wraps up the number 8, but referee's saying potentially offside. So Birmingham recycle with penalty advantage now. Good tackle from James Williamson. Birmingham around the corner. Oh, go for the chip. And that's easily covered by Oscar Page, so we'll go back for the penalty advantage. Bristol might have to start being careful about these penalties. Racking up a lot of penalties inside the 22 could lead to a yellow card. And so interesting if Birmingham will go for their scrum again. It was successful last time, and they have. So Bristol are going to want to put a bit more of a shove on this time. And so Birmingham last time went for the 8-pick right. We'll see if they go again. Oscar Page is going to have to be a bit more careful to stay onside this time. Ball in. And 8-pick right again. Regan Law a bit slow to get off, gives the 8 loads of space, and he's through under the posts. Just a couple of missed tackles there from Bristol, but very quick footwork from the 8. So that's what got him through there. Should be nice easy conversion for the 10 as well. We'll see. And the 2's good from number 10, which takes our score to 5-7 Birmingham. Good competition so far. Up one end score, down the other end score. Good physicality and skill from the Birmingham side today, whose first team haven't had a super successful season. But good to see that they have a strong, fresh intake. Hopefully that will help for the players they've lost this year. Jake Patterson lines up to kick back off. And high left. Great kick. And taken down. Birmingham set up a snaking ruck. Good contest from James at the box kick. And that ball's straight out. So we're going back to where it was kicked for a Bristol line out. So you've got to be careful there outside the 22 that you're not kicking the ball straight into touch. But it was just outside. And so Will Ailiff cocks that ball, and let's see. Good. Oh, back ball to Ali Moffat. Well competed for Birmingham. And free kick for Bristol. Oscar Page potentially taking it quickly. No, slowing it down. And Bristol electing for a scrum. Interesting. One thought they might have kicked to the corner with Zack Nixon's previous good nudges. But this scrum, we'll see if they back themselves on the attacking scrum as well. Lots of space left on the right for the backs to maybe break through again. And now ball in, and that Birmingham scrum has come straight through the middle of Bristol, winning a penalty. That was a big effort from Birmingham, and they've earned that ball. Ooh, and low nudge from 10. Didn't quite come off the boot how he might have wanted to, but still some good meters in Birmingham line out. Well executed line out for Birmingham. Ball through the 10. Missed pass to 13 on a great line outside his opposite number, unmarked. Number 6, that is, carrying the ball through. Quick clear out from Birmingham. Quick recycling the ball. Oh, and he's hit hard, very hard by Joe Hawkins-Cole. And the turnover's won there by number 11, Johnny Fenley. Oh, back over to 15. Birmingham with the ball again. Missed pass number 5. Big carry, well brought down by Henry Starmer-Smith. Oh, and that's a good clear out from Ali Moffat. But Birmingham take it again. Wide, middle of the pitch. Ball bouncing hands to hands, but it's gone to hands again. Number 6 with another big carry. Quick ball from Birmingham. These rucks are going very quickly. Oh, 9 on a darting run again. Managed the offload. And Birmingham recycling that ball very quickly. But the ref's bringing us back here. Looks like Bristol off their feet at the ruck. And so that's just a case of Bristol need to be supporting their body weight when they're trying to compete over the ball at the ruck. That's what the penalty's for here. And so 10 elects to kick to the corner. And that'll do. And so we have a Birmingham line out. And so Birmingham 2 takes the ball. Quick ball up front, great line out, well executed. The darts are being thrown very well today. It's nice, steady, but this ball goes forward. Broken off to the left, number 2 on the ball. Oh, and penalty Bristol, crossing. As the hooker came off the back there, he just ran straight into the back of one of his players in front of him, stopping one of Bristol's players from making the tackle. And that's just crossing there. She's not allowed to do that. Zack Nixon takes the ball now, looking to go to the touchline. A few metres there, not bad. But that'll just take Bristol to the 22. So they'll be looking for a good exit here. So Will Ailiff's been good today, throwing his darts. It's nice, not too breezy. Pretty good dart conditions. We'll see. Mid-ball to Henry Starmer-Smith. Oh, very well held. He kept that in pretty well, and here's Coney Bear on a hard line. Quick recycle from Bristol. Back the other way, Henry Starmer-Smith carries. Good clear out. Ball's at the back, Bristol creating another train ruck as Oscar Page looks to exit. Good length. Taken by Birmingham 15. And they're going wide. They're going wide quickly. Jamie Anderson shuts him down really well. That's a great tackle, great read by Jamie Anderson. Bristol want to keep Birmingham close now. And so Birmingham go back to the train ruck. Henry Starmer-Smith appears injured back here. He doesn't look keen to get back up. Good long kick from number 9. Cam Hill retrieves it. And he's shipping it out straight to Jamie Anderson. Let's see what he can do. Beats the first man. Big contact in the second. Good meters made. Bristol might want to get the ball out of play here with a man down on the floor. But Henry Stammer-Smith doesn't look to be keen to walk off just yet. Jake Patterson to Regan Law. Big contact from the 10. Turnover's good. Birmingham beating them in the ruck there. Birmingham committed a lot of men to this ruck. They might want those outside for attacking. Big carry, big tackle from Regan Law. Good contact from James Williams to mess up that ruck. Good hit. Oh, silky hands from the Birmingham 3. Coney Bear working like a dog. Oh, and that is a massive, massive contact. Massive contact from Joe Hawkins-Cole. But Birmingham managed to sneak back down the sideline. And Anthony Coney Bear with a high tackle there. Referee reaches to his pocket and shows him a yellow. So Anthony Coney Bear, 10 minutes in the sin bin there. Not what you want. Captain Henry Stammer-Smith coming off injured. And fellow back row Anthony Coney Bear off for 10 minutes now. Another playing jogging off right now. Looks like it could be Henry Morgan. We'll try and see who these replacements are. But yeah, Bristol giving away one few too many penalties right now. And so that's what's led to that yellow card. Obviously, that tackle there, high degree of danger. So that's what's led the ref to give that yellow. Very physical so far. Both teams putting in big shots and carrying hard. Good. Well needed water break. Although, like I said, it's not too warm today. Good, and it looks like Angus has come on. I'm not sure who he's replaced, but Angus has come on. Angus Walker. And so Birmingham take that kick to the touchline. Let's just got them inside the 22. So line out for them now. So it looks like Angus has come on to replace the injured Henry Stammer-Smith potentially. And perhaps Ollie Davies on to replace Henry Morgan. Birmingham take that in, now working them all up into the 22. Moving well, ball's parked at the back where they want it. James Williamson's trying to work around the side. They've broken off now. Big job for Angus Walker trying to slow that rolling maul down. Quick recycle from Birmingham. Hard carry from number 4. And Birmingham has celebrated. Yep. They've gone over there in the corner. Big carry from number 4, very hard to stop there. You can see these shots are taking some effort. Hello. Yeah, good, I'm on air, mate. Yeah. Cheers. And so a tough kick for the Birmingham 10 here. Tough kick for the Birmingham 10. He was good from the one before, but that was right in front of the post. We'll see now. Low, driven, and just wide and short left there. Not a bad effort. That takes our score to 5-12 to our visitors, Birmingham. 5-12. So still only a try and conversion in it. Still very much all to play for. Birmingham did well to convert there. Obviously having a man in the sin bin for Bristol gives them that advantage. And they've made good use of it. They'll be glad to get that score. Jake Patterson, high and short. Jamie Anderson, big chase. Oh, good competition, but number 5 takes it. Slight height advantage on the winger there. Birmingham, nice long ruck as number 9 looks to exit. It looks like they're outside the 22 here, so they'll have to keep it in. And he goes nice and high, very competable. But it looks like just patted out by a Birmingham hand. The sideline's calling for a knock-on into touch. Referee deciding now. And he's saying line out. So line out it will be. There's only 4 men in the line out this. Oh no, 5th man walking in. Ali Moffat, middle ball. Oh, well turned over by Birmingham. They're good at that line out at the moment. Hard carry from number 6. Met really well. Met really well by Angus Walker. Oh, knocked on. Knocked on by Birmingham as they tried to work it out. Johnny Fenley, big carry now. Brought down. Quick recycle from Bristol. Oscar Page. Straight to Ali Moffat. Carries hard, hit hard. But quick clear out. Bit of competition. Jake Patterson, touch pass. James Williamson picks it up off the floor. He's alone there. Birmingham gone straight over, turned that over, but Bristol are competing again still. It looks like they've worked it back to their side. Will Ailiff managed to get his hands on the ball. Oscar Page, not sure where he's going there. Lots of mixed communication from Bristol. Not how you want to treat your 9. Good, strong clear out. Great strong clear out from Jake Patterson. Angus Walker carries. Stopped. Oscar Page hits Regan Law. Regan Law offload to James. Oh. And James Williamson just hasn't managed to keep that in. But he's chased it down well and tackled him back. Bit of space on the wing for Birmingham now. Number 11. Oh. Oscar Page knocks that on as he goes to win the ball. But we'll be going back for the knock on there. It was a great offload from Regan Law. Just a shame James Williamson wasn't able to bring that in. So Bristol will be scarming against an already pretty dominant Birmingham pack with 1 less man now. So we'll see how that affects this. But it could be a big challenge for Bristol here. They've elected to go no number 8 with Regan Law and Angus Walker on the back row. A lot of pressure on the second rows here. And it's a big push from Birmingham. Good competition actually. Well fought by Bristol, but the ball goes out. Number 12 sidestepping through, offload to number 7. Well brought down by Ali Moffat. And Birmingham recycle right. 10 sees a little space, tries the offload, but that looks like it was just patted down. Or potentially dropped forward. I think referee's giving that as offside. Ali Moffat just having a quick seeing to from the physio. Oh. Zack Nixon took the ball there behind his back. Pretty flair if you ask me. So Nixon will step up again to try and find some meters down the touchline. And that is a great boot. Seriously great boot to find a whole load of meters down there for another Bristol line out. And as good of Will Ailiff's starts have been so far, they've had some trouble with Birmingham just competing right in the right positions with the right amount of height. It's been quite a battle up there for the second row so far. Just a case of good defence from Birmingham, I would say, because these lineouts have been pretty well executed by Bristol. And they go for back ball through Regan Law, but it's just overthrown. Picked up by Birmingham hands and carrying hard from Birmingham hands. Number 6. He's been very hard to bring down so far today, but they just about managed there. And now quick up from Bristol, shuts down the 10, and he's forced to run straight into Ali Moffat. Not where you want to run. And number 9 tries it again. He loves that show and go, but managed the offload for another big carry from Birmingham. Ball quickly recycled. Oh, a lot of numbers out here wide for Birmingham if they identify that space. Bristol trying their best to work around, but they've left a big gap by the ruck, and number 9's taken it. Offload to the hooks. Winger comes in to help, brought down by Jake Patterson. And again, quick recycle of the ball. Long pass out to number 1. Good offload to number 4 on the support line. Carries through, brought down by Aleph. 9 recycles, 10. Miss pass, big carry from number 8 now, works the feet. Cam Hill does well to wrap him up. But the ball's gone too quickly for Bristol to work round. Number 13 in the corner for Birmingham. They've just been outworked there. Outworked, and they're a man down. It's tough covering that extra space. So Birmingham giving their fly half a second chance to convert from this touchline. It's a tough kick. We'll see how he changes it this time. And so right now, Birmingham are just recycling those rucks very quickly. They're not giving Bristol much time to work round in defence and fire up as a line. They're just clearing those rucks quickly, getting the ball out quickly, getting wide quickly, and it's really forcing Bristol to cover that extra space. Slightly better effort from the 10 there, but again, wide and short. So that'll take our score to 5-17 Birmingham. And so Jake Patterson restarts again, scuffed that slightly. Taken by number 2, who's running hard straight through his opposite number, Wayliffe. Although Waylif's managed to wrap him up and bring him down there. Oh, Bristol massively overcommitted on the right there. Lots of space for 10, who shows and goes straight through. Max Levy manages to catch up there and bring him down. But Birmingham still looking fired up. Bristol going to have to reset. Oh, ball's gone loose. Bristol diving it, Birmingham diving it. We'll see. Birmingham come out with it now. Oh, big carry from the number 5 there. Those long legs, hard to wrap up, but Jake Patterson manages to scrag him down. Bristol shooting up hard there. Oh, Cam Hill. I think he was going for the interception there, managed to knock it on. So Birmingham recycle once again. 9 tries it, 10. Dunk pass to number 12, Joe Hawkins-Cole. He's loving these physical contacts. Bristol trying to make a mess of that ruck, but Birmingham come hard again. Number 7. Managed to bounce through that tackle of Max Levy. Birmingham going again hard with a pick and go from number 2. They're really making Bristol work here. They're carrying hard, they're carrying fast. Number 5 again onto the 5-metre line. Birmingham spread it. Big miss pass from 10 as he's met hard in the middle. Made it out to the winger. Jamie Anderson tries to and that offload from the winger has just found 15. But the referee's calling it out. I think foot in touch just as he tried to get that offload away. Oh. No, I stand corrected. Birmingham go over there. Good offload on the touchline to find the man inside. And he's gone over. Again, giving number 10 a third chance at this tough conversion. And so it looks like Anthony Coney-Bear returns to the pitch now. That's that 10-minute sin bin up. And that couldn't have come at a better time. Maybe no, that was a brief pause. It looks like Birmingham didn't score that try. It looks like Birmingham haven't been awarded that try. And like we said before, the foot was in touch. So it's going to be a Bristol line out. And a tough exit here, but now with one more man, 15 on 15 again. So let's see if Will Aleph can meet his man and Bristol can get out of this danger zone. Middle ball, well caught by Ali Moffat. Willelif found him right at the top of his jump. That's just how you want to get there. And now big maul from Bristol. And Oscar Page gives to Cam Hill to carry hard. Bristol want to protect this. And good. Oscar Page recycling to Willelif. Good carry from Willelif. And now Bristol are going to set up one of those long rucks again to try and exit on the box kick. Oscar Page goes for a low-driven one, bouncing in front of the back. Oh, fumbled a bit by the 11, but he managed to hold on. And now 10 will see how he can return. Oh, he's met right around his neck by Joe Hawkins-Cole, just outside the referee's vision there. Birmingham spread it out wide, cut back in. Players throwing themselves at it. Birmingham recycled again. They've gone short side, but there's not any space there. Cam Hill meets him well. Coney Bear, strong over the ball. Ref calls it lost. Birmingham go again. Oh, and it's dropped there by the prop. Don't celebrate, Bristol react. Bristol ball now. Resetting into an attacking form. Angus Walker on the carry. Make sure he's not alone. Don't get held up. Oh, that's a tackle. Referee tells him to release. Oscar Page recycles to Jake Patterson. Puts boot to ball into a lot of space for Jamie Anderson. Oh, but that bounce is just not friendly. Oh, Jamie Anderson pats it back to Joe Hawkins-Cole, who's through now, chased down by his opposite 13. Bouncing on the floor, Birmingham claim it. Arguably a high tackle on Bristol there, but the referee must have just been out of his eye. And Birmingham carry hard again now. Bristol sideline is celebrating, but it's still very much Birmingham ball. And 9 just kicks that out for an easy end to the half. So that leaves us at 5:17 for the half. Big physical game. Bristol going to need a talking to. Dan Gaywood's walking into the middle of the pitch now. He might have some words to say. And so we restart the second half there. Is that on? Are you sure that's on? Not really. Not really. Yeah. Brilliant. And so we restart the second half now. Birmingham dropped the kick-off there, so scrum for Bristol. Jacob Moore stepping in at 10 now. Keen to see what he can do. Scrum's gone down, so reset from the referee. Apart from that, I can't see too many changes on the Bristol side. It looks like Arthur's come on in the second row, pushing Ali Moffat to the back row. So Regan and Laura Pearce have gone off for now. Unsure if that'll be injury related, but we can find out. Good, slow reset here. Yeah, and so Arthur Allen into the second row now. Arthur's a big guy, he'll add some much needed weight to that Bristol pack. Jacob Moore to Cam Hill. Cam Hill dunked back to Jacob Moore. Jacob Moore through Jamie Anderson. Jamie Anderson through Zack Nixon. Zack Nixon finishing in the corner. What a try. Bristol set piece at its finest. And that's just simple draw and give. Just how they drew that one up. Yeah. Just nice running with pace, running straight. Give and go. So Jacob Moore off to a good start. Very quick turnover from the Birmingham number 10. And Zack Nixon looks like he's taking a little knock. Skipping back to his feet, but he does not look happy. No, he's lying back down there. And so Birmingham set another long ruck to try and exit. Zack Nixon writhing. He looks to be in quite a bit of pain. But Birmingham go high, and it's claimed by Johnny Fenley. He's met well by the 10, almost breaks free. And now Bristol ball. Yep, physio's on to see Zack Nixon, but for now Bristol proceed. James Williamson carries. Number 6. The referee's decided he's not straight off his feet, as much as it might look like it. Great tackle around the ankles there from Jacob Moore. Clinical. And that is a good line from number 2, but he's well met by Arthur Allen. 9 recycles. He wanted to take it, but he's hit by Cam Hill as he offloads. Bristol defence shooting up. Birmingham trying the offloads, but it just doesn't go to hand. And so that was a knock-on, but the referee's bringing it back now for Birmingham advantage. Yeah, and so he's just calling it offside there. Bristol not waiting at that back foot before they come up in defence. Time off. Referee's checking on the Zack Nixon injury. Yeah, it looks like he's off now. So, what changes will Bristol have made? Oh, they're making a few changes. Here come the bomb squad. It looks like Harry Oldham, Jed Hurrell and Henry Morgan coming back on now for a complete replacement of the front row of Oliver Davies, Max Levy and Will Ailiff. So hopefully those 3 boys are bringing some energy and physicality now. Still unclear who's on to replace Zack Nixon. 10 kick to touch there, came up somewhat short of where he might have wanted to place it. But it'll be a Birmingham line-out nonetheless. And so Max Patton-Smith has come on at 15 now to replace Zack Nixon. Very able player. He's been playing in the 3s this season. Good physical, fast. Let's see what he can do. Arthur Allen, good contest in the air, but Birmingham bring it down. 10, missed pass to number 6 at the 13, but it doesn't go to hands. And now Louis Lesueur takes it, offloads. Jamie Anderson, weaving, diving. Coney Bear runs hard, offload. Tap pass back from Cam Hill to Jamie Anderson's hands again. And he's wriggling through. That's gone to ground now. Bristol recycle. Oscar Page offloads to Coney Bear. Coney Bear with the offload again. Angus Walker takes it to ground. Bristol need to make sure they lock up these rucks so Oscar Page can deliver as he does to Jacob Moore now. Quick pass to Johnny Fenley, who's through now, stepping again, and he has turned the 15 inside out as he goes over with a big dive over the line. Right by the posts. That is a seriously well-worked try. And so Johnny Fenley just delayed that run well enough to hide it, mask it behind his 10, burst through that space. Jacob Moore putting him in the space. Great try from Bristol. And that's going to make our game a good bit closer now as the score goes to 15-17, with Jacob Moore's 2 points to hopefully come soon. He's calling for a tee. Coach Milo Clark brings it on as fast as he can. I hope he's warmed up, because that's an interesting technique. And Jacob Moore's 2 points are good, taking our score now to 17 apiece. Bristol come out firing a bit harder this half. Let's see if they can maintain it now. I'm sure those 3 front row replacements who joined us will be taking their fair share of the credit for that try. And so Birmingham coming back up now to kick off. And they go deep to around the 22. Coney Bear slightly overruns that, so it bounces through, but Johnny Fenley claims it. And Bristol juggling the ball, but Henry Morgan claims it, carries, takes it to ground. Good contest from Birmingham over the ball, but they're cleared. Arthur Allen carries, and Bristol seal that off. Oscar Page leads those forwards now to a long ruck as he prepares a box kick. Nice and high on the touchline, and it doesn't go too far, but it's safe for now. So that'll be a Birmingham line out just outside the Bristol 22. Good opportunity for Birmingham to attack here. Let's see if Arthur Allen can offer any contest. Nope, 5 claims it well. And Birmingham set up a very fast rolling maul. 2's working hard at the back there to try and get his hands on it, but it's stolen. Oscar Page takes it, Jacob Moore clears it, and now number 15's left retreating here as the ball bounces almost into the Birmingham 22. Jamie Anderson's hot on his heels to defend. Great read to take the man with the ball. Number 9 works his way through, but he's on the ground. Jacob Moore tries to get over there, but Birmingham have it for now. Bristol better spread because there's a lot of numbers wide right now. And Cam Hill with a great read in defence to slow that down and break it up, forcing the Birmingham knock-on. That is a great read from Cam Hill there, isolated on his own, shot up to cut that ball off before it could go wide. 10 will be looking at that in the future, wanting to knock that over the top onto the wing, because there was a lot of space left there. Bristol were being very slow to fold. Sorry if there's a little background noise in here now. I think things are getting a bit busier. And so Bristol scrum now on the 10-metre line, middle pitch. Jacob Moore sets left, Max Patton-Smith behind the scrum. Strong contest from Birmingham, but Bristol hold them at bay. Coney Bear off the back to Oscar Page, pulls it to Max Patton-Smith, who takes it at speed and hard. He's brought down by the opposition wing. Bristol, don't quite secure that ruck, and they've knocked it on there. So Birmingham are playing with scrum advantage. They'll probably be looking to exit shortly. They carry for now. Bristol need to watch that offside line. Henry Morgan does well to work back, but number 6 breaks through. Coney Bear's there to hold him. And he's there on the big, big ruck. Knocks that ball loose. Ball's loose again, but Birmingham are claiming it every time. And now Birmingham set up a nice long ruck as they look to clear. Oh, and it's blocked, Arthur Allen. Great charge down from Arthur Allen. Eye on the ball. Not letting the 9 get too complacent there. Good to give him that scare. And so that came forwards of Arthur Allen, but as a charge down's not a knock on, it's gone out of the side for a Birmingham line out. And Birmingham go for middle front ball after working their way backwards and forwards, and it goes through in the backs now. Big carry from number 8. Quick recycle, and 9 through 12 again, dunk to 10. And that's a great line, not a great offload as Louis Lesueur claims it off the floor. Carries hard, brought down now. Slow roll, and is turned over by number 7. Number 9 takes it blind, one-on-one with Angus Walker, brings down 15. Ollie Davies on the pitch now, number 20, contribute to that collision. And Birmingham have the men here to go wide, and they do. Through number 13, passes it, number 8. Number 8 cuts back in. Big handoff. Big collision with number 2, Jacob Moore. And quick over the ball by Cam Hill, but not quite long enough for the referee. Number 6 carries hard now down into the Bristol half. 9 takes it short. Left to 10 now, who goes left with number 6. And Bristol are doing well to slow down this right. That ball's out. Angus Walker shoots up, but that's a great line that Birmingham number 2 is carrying hard today. Oh, James Williamson needs to make sure he stays on side. Oh, number 9 tries a grabber, but 10 is giving it as a penalty offside. He was quick to give that penalty. Birmingham clicking a bit more like they were in the first half there, keeping Bristol on the back foot. Looks like Cass Harris is pulling a shirt on now. He'll be joining us in the back soon, potentially. For now, Ollie Davies is there. And so now Bristol are left to defend a line out on their 5-metre line. The Birmingham line out's been good so far. Big rolling maul, which they'll try and emulate again. Brought down by number 5. And Zack from Bristol. Very clever defensive play. Whoever pulled that down, good on them. Birmingham carry hard through their front row. Bristol working backwards over the line, going for the hold-up. And they've managed it. Oh, yeah, they've managed it. Very clever play from Bristol there. Absorb the contact over the line and get underneath that ball. And that's what they've done. And so the laws now are a goal line dropouts. So you'll see some of the Birmingham players drop back to cover the backfield. Some of the Birmingham players to stay up close and defend short. Jacob Moore looking for a nice bit of space to kick off from. Looks like Cam Hill's gone off on the sideline as well now. Jacob Moore low driven, straight to the hands of number 12. Number 9 coming at some pace now into the Bristol half. Through to 15, 2-on-1 with 13, and does not get the ball to hands. Great defensive read by Ollie Davies to tackle the man short and stop that pass. Birmingham will be kicking themselves there. Straightforward 2-on-1. And so the ball's been thrown out onto the touchline there, so it's a Bristol line out. 5-man line out. One of Harry Oldham's first starts for the day. And it's just low, letting Birmingham 5 pluck it out of the sky. 2 carries hard, brought down by Coney Bear, slowed down by Coney Bear. Bristol line up. Number 8 drops that, doesn't quite go to hand. But it's brought back. Bristol offside again. 9 takes it quickly. Another offside penalty, Bristol not retreating 10, but Birmingham might not need it as they go down the sideline. Number 11 tries to weave in, but he's tackled into touch. Great tackle, Max Patton-Smith covering across there. But it's not all rejoice, as Birmingham still have the advantage deep in the Bristol 22 due to repeated offside offence. And like in the first half, Bristol need to be careful here not to give away too many penalties, or they'll be asking for another yellow card. And so Birmingham have elected for the scrum there, right in front of the posts. Makes it tough for those Bristol back to defend both sides. We'll see if the scrum can help keep them on the front foot. It's a big push from both sides, great contest. Ball pops out, Oscar Page makes a nuisance of himself and manages to fish that back. Great defence from Oscar Page and a great scrum from Bristol. Leads to the Birmingham knock on there. So now the ball will swap sides and it'll be a Bristol feed into that scrum. That is just the result they were looking for there. Oscar Page does very well at getting involved around those 9s and 8 pickups. Bit of pressure, a few hands thrown in, makes things very difficult for them. And he does it well. Jed Harlan and Henry Morgan have scrummaged well so far today. Let's see if they can keep Bristol on the front foot here as they look to exit. And Birmingham hit hard early, give Bristol hooker Harry Oldham a job to do, but it manages to find its way back to Oscar Page. Gives it to Jacob Moore, who goes big and high, but keeps it in on the Bristol sideline. Bouncing ball, Cass Harris tackles, and now Birmingham have the ball and they're trying to work it back in. They've done well to keep that there, but they're scrambling. A big carry from number 5 will do it. You need to stop them early there. And numbers there on the left. Quick hands from 9, puts 11 through into some space. He steps back inside. Quick recycle again from Birmingham as they go short through number 6, who's carried very well today. Coney Bear tries to get over it. Gives the 9 a bit of something to worry about. Forces the fumble, but 10 picks it up and now he's scrambling. Finds 9 in space again, who puts 11 in space again. Cuts back inside the 22 now for Birmingham. Quick ball, quick pick up and go from the front row. And now Birmingham look to go wider through 5. Big carry and brought down on the 5-metre line. Time for Bristol to defend now, but they just break between those two arms of Henry Morgan and his counterpart, Ali Moffat, was slow to get up there. This is a physical game, taking some work. It's that physicality of Birmingham's really coming through there. Takes our current score to 22-17, with the 2 points to follow. Let's see if they can have a good crack at this. One thing Bristol aren't lacking in today is a good depth on the bench, and it looks like they need it because they've taken a good few knocks. It looks like Gabriel Harris is ready to come on now as he throws his bib on the sideline. Looks like Ali Moffat is coming off on the sideline. Great shift from him today. Good physical player who's had a good physical impact. He's got a lot to be proud of. Let's see Gabriel Harris ready to contribute. And the 2 points are just wide from the 10, which keeps our score at 22-17 Birmingham. So all very close here. Bristol will look to get a bit more fire back into their step. Henry Morgan off now. Oliver Davies on. Jacob Moore kicks off again. Goes a bit deeper and a bit lower, but it's a bouncing ball, which is dangerous for Birmingham. And Max Patton-Smith doesn't quite make that tackle, but he's brought down. Good line, good carry. Tackle made. Jed Harold ordered to drop the player. And now Birmingham set up a snaking long ruck again for their 9-2 clear. Arthur Allen looks to make a menace of himself again, but it's long and far from 9. Taken by Johnny Fenley through to Jacob Moore. Jacob Moore boot to ball. A lot of space out there. And it's a good kick to space, but he might have liked that to stay in a little bit longer for Cass Harris to catch up to. Good vision from Jacob Moore. A bit more height maybe, a bit more chance for Cass Harris to get there. He is quick when he gets going, and very agile. He's a difficult one to catch when he's got the ball in his hands. So a line out for Birmingham now. And it's well met by number 7 right at the top of his jump. Birmingham play it straight through the middle with 8, as they'd like to do today. Bristol better keep out of the way of 9 there. They don't always give away a penalty. Inside ball to number 7. Brought down by Coney Bear. Coney Bear strong over the ball there, but not good enough for the referee. 10 hit hard by Jake Patterson as he gets it away to 13. Brought down by Louis Lesueur. Bristol fire up there. They better fold round. Referee's giving advantage, potentially offside. 10 goes for the crossfield kick, claimed by Cass Harris in space. And there it is, he's blowing up for advantage. He's a big fan of these long advantages, this referee. Keeps them going for quite some time. Not clear on what that one was. But I'm sure everyone watching will know. And 10 goes to touch, and he makes it. Good effort into the crowd. So Birmingham line out just before the 10-metre line into Bristol's half. And so they've chosen to go for the 4-man line out. Let's see how Bristol can defend. And they go for mid-ball. Arthur Allen up, but it's overthrown into Jed Harrell's hands. Big carry through to the 9, but he's well brought down. Quick recycle from Bristol. Oscar Page onto Oliver Davies. Great carry from Oliver Davies. Page again to Moore. Moore dunk Jake Patterson. He's good with the ball in his hands. Louis Lesueur throws a loopy offload to the Cass Harris on the wing. But Cass Harris had just cut inside, and so that pass was to no one. Bounces out for another Birmingham line out. Bristol looking a bit flustered on the ball there. But they've got a lot of talented hands in those backs, so I'm sure they'll get to using them. But again, it's on to Arthur Allen and James Williamson to defend this line out. And it's over. Oh, Arthur Allen turns it over into Jed Harrell's hands again. He's loving these carries off the line outs, but he better be supported. Number 6 tries to turn it over, but it's come back Bristol way. James Williamson through to Arthur Allen. Arthur Allen, big carry and offload to Cass Harris, who, like I said, is very elusive in the open play. He's taken to ground now. Oscar Page recycles. Oh, and that ball is just fired a bit too hard at Oliver's chest. So it's once again Birmingham ball, scrum advantage. Birmingham dunk to 10. 10 puts 9 in some perfect space. Lesueur just popped up where he didn't need to there. Max Patton-Smith heavy in the contact and forces 9 to throw the ball out into touch again. He's doing well at the back there, Max. And so that'll be a Bristol line out. Harry Oldham to throw. 2 good defensive line-outs from Bristol. Let's see, can they convert that to a good offensive line-out? And And they go for middle ball, no competition. Great take from James Williamson. Good seed from Harry Oldham. Big carry from Coney Bear and the offload to Oliver Davies. Clear out's a bit slow from Oliver Johnson, and number 7 just managed to turn that over. The referee was quick to give that one. But it was good strong body position from 7, well deserved. So we'll see what Birmingham will choose to do now. It looks like they're going for the line out again. So they're deciding third time's a charm after those last 2 missed throws. We will see. It's a good kick, putting Bristol 10 metres off there. 10 metres off the line. I have a feeling we're going to see another Birmingham rolling wall here. And Oliver Percival comes on now, replacing Oscar Page, who has had a very good game. So we'll see what Percy can bring to the table. And Birmingham go middle ball, and Arthur Allen with the sack again, but Birmingham carry on, and Arthur Allen has turned that over, but Birmingham take it back once more. Good physicality in the maul there, broke it up, and now Bristol will have to stop them on the line. Some big hits. And there is that big hit we needed. Arthur Allen and James Williamson, the second rows combining for that one. And now another big hit from 22, knocks the ball out of 8's hands, and we're through. Louis Lesueur scraggling through, and Bristol, quick ball now. Jacob Moore puts boot to ball and fires deep, but it's well taken by 9, and he's coming straight back at them. Puts it low, bouncing, easily claimed by Jacob. And now he also goes low and bouncing, and it's easily claimed by their 15. This is a good game of kick tennis right now. 10 goes short and competable, but it is uncompeted. Lesueur carrying again, take it to ground. And the referee blows that up. Penalty to Bristol. Very good. And so Jacob Moore is going to kick the touch now. And it is a very good kick. Tough from the middle point of the pitch, but he puts Bristol deep into the Birmingham 22 for a line out. Harry Oldham stepping up to the mark again. Nice to see club captain Ryan Webb running the touchline today. That man would do anything for this rugby club. And Bristol go quick short ball to Arthur Allen. Percy finds Coney Bear, who dunks it to Jake Patterson. Hard line from Lesueur, who's chopped and brought down, but rolling on through. Quick recycle from Bristol. Oliver Percival snipes through, breaks a couple tackles. 9's in now, so Jacob Moore steps up. Arthur Allen met hard and early. Good clear out from Jed Harrell. Coney Bear battling in that ruck. But we go again. Bristol are going to want to set a bit more of a shape here. But they carry again. Jed Harrell wants his hands on that ball. Working through the pods again, Angus Walker takes, evades and carries through, and he's working those legs. Great few metres from Angus Walker, and a good quick clear out from Bristol. They're going to slow it down now, run through the forwards a few phases. Their pick and goes, make Birmingham work on this try line. Jed Harrell picks again. He's met upright. He's carrying through. And it looks like he might just be held up there. And Birmingham do very well to wrap up that ball. So that's going to be a scrum Birmingham on the 5 metre line. Time off calls the referee. Some talking to do. All still very much to play for. 22-17. Try and conversion will put Bristol in the lead. And so penalty for Bristol in front of the post here. They're looking to pick and go. So Oliver Davies wants his hands on that ball. And he carries low and hard. Brought down short. Forwards gather round to pick and go. It looks like a lot of space out here for these backs. And Jake Patterson's taking it now. Takes it himself through. And yes. Yeah. Great diving score for Jake Patterson, breaking through that tackle, putting it across the line. And that gives Bristol the 5 points they need to make it 22 all. Jacob Moore now to take the 2. And that was good improvisation from Jake Patterson there. That Birmingham line shot up and covered the men well, but he just managed to jink through and get over. Good physicality. Jacob Moore with an interesting positioning of the ball. Points it off away from the posts rather than towards. But it doesn't stop him striking it well. That is straight through for those 2 extra points to take it to 24-22 Bristol. Birmingham go deep this time. James Williamson claims it. And offload to Ollie Johnson puts him in quite a bit of space. He'll look to stay in, and he managed to get the offload before he's dragged out. But the ball's bouncing loose now. Bristol still managed to claim it. They're going to want to slow this down and exit cleverly. Coney Bear takes it behind him, manages to free himself up and take it to ground. That is surely a penalty. Yeah. So Birmingham just a bit too keen to come around the corner there before the ball's really out. Gives Bristol the exit they wanted. And 2 of our earlier players coming back on to make some replacements. Ali Moffat and Regan Law relieving Angus Walker and Oliver Davies. So Jacob Moore to the touchline now. Great nudge. Straight towards us here in the chicken shed. And now Harry Oldham steps up again. Bristol call for the 4-man line out. And Bristol go for back ball, and it's a great dart from Harry Oldham that reaches just over the Birmingham competition. Coney Bear managed to bring in the ball behind him from Percy. Recycles now to Jake Patterson, who dunks it perfectly to Jacob Moore and finds Max Patton-Smith running at pace. Max PS not held, so he's back on his feet and scrambling. Oliver Johnson steps in there to take the ball on his own, but the clear out comes soon. Regan Law, quick tip to Jed Hurrell, who does well to bring it to ground quickly. The Birmingham defence very well set as they're currently going forwards. But that's a great carry from Ali Moffat and quick recycle. Bristol will want to keep this up. Big carry from Gabe Harris is well met, and Birmingham just managed to get over that ball there. They've been quick at those turnovers, and that is well needed. They'll be looking to push it deep into the Bristol half now. And some loud cheers of nowhere from the Bristol sideline. But it did go a few metres down the side for another Birmingham line-out, so they won't be too disappointed. Bristol look to compete with all they've got here. And Birmingham go quick front ball. And that is not straight. And you can hear those subs now. That can't be a friendly thing to throw in front of as the hooker. And so Bristol will take a scrum now. It'll be exciting to see what the Bristol backs can manage now if they get some clean ball. Ball in. Good competition from Birmingham, but Bristol get it to the back. Clean pass to Jacob Mort, who goes straight boot to ball. Puts it deep right, bouncing ball. Oh, and 11 does well to just keep it in, because that would have been a 50-22. 13 comes back now and is met just outside the 22, brought down by Ollie Percival. Bristol firing up. Good carry from number 5, but he's met well by Ali Moffat. Bristol cycle round. They're going to have to work here. Jake Patterson going for the steal, but number 8 takes it to ground. Dunk from Birmingham. Quick nudge through as Max Patton-Smith tries to come up, and that just goes out past the halfway line. But once again, Bristol are being called out for offside. They really need to watch this because it's happened a lot today. It's letting them down. Maybe we'll put it on an eagerness to make the next tackle. And 10 goes to touch and gets some good meters there. So there's a Birmingham line out. Birmingham line out just past the Bristol 10-metre line. Birmingham going for a big line out here. 6-man line out. Gives Bristol the opportunity to compete twice. They're going back ball, James jumps, but shame they didn't get some competition there because it was a low dart from the hooker. They've set up the maul just how they want it. He's battling to get that ball back, but he's getting sucked in. Maul's working itself right into that sunshine. That's a nice evening. Birmingham take it to ground, Bristol line sets. Quick dunk to 10. And some numbers from Birmingham there, but it's gone loose. Cass Harris claims it on the floor. And Bristol have scrum advantage, which suggests the game still has some minutes left. And referee blows it there. Scrum Bristol, and that sees out the game. 24-22. Great result from a great physical match. Birmingham led early strong, but Bristol just came through well at the end there. Consistency. Well played, Birmingham. May the best UBRFC win.
We are Bristol SU. We are your community, voice, support, students' union. Bristol students are automatically members of Bristol SU, a student-led organisation that's here to help you get the most out of your student experience. We're a democratic organisation. That means you elect the students who lead the SU and represent you to the university. We'll support you to use your student voice at our democratic events or by becoming a student rep. Whether you're a budding climate campaigner or passionate about equal rights, we'll help empower you and your campaigns. We offer advice to thousands of students on academic issues and put on hundreds of events from club nights to plant potting. We've created new spaces on campus for you to relax and unwind, and support over 350 student groups who'll help you find friends and try something new. From a top-rated lettings agency to our student union shop, we run services that support you, with all profit going back into your student experience. We are a union for all students. Welcome to Bristol SU.
We're live here on Derby Day. We're getting into kind of the evening sessions, and we're just here with Touch Rugby captain, I believe. Coach. Official coach, okay. So, I mean, do you want to introduce a little bit about Touch to people who maybe don't know about it?
Of course. Touch Rugby is there's men's and women's teams, but it's mainly a mixed sport, accepting of all gender identities. It's one of the first sports in the UK to be very accepting of non-binary people at all levels. It's a really progressive sport, and it's a minimal contact sport but it's very, very competitive in nature. And I'm sure someone who's played as well over the past 5-6 years has gone from a sport a lot of people play on the Society Union to being a very competitive, very high level sport. It's very fast paced and ridiculously, you need to be fit for it, and which is why I'm struggling today. That's why I'm breathing quite a lot. But yeah, it's a good sport.
Yeah, no, great. I mean, I think we've had a lot of athletes today. I think we swept one of the football co-captains off earlier, and he was still sweating from the game. So, no, we appreciate it. And so what kind of about Touch do you think makes it so accessible to so many people? Like, and what appeals about it?
So I think part of the reason it's so accessible is that at every level there's so people can play. So I don't know if you played nationals. So I'm sure you're aware at nationals there's junior nationals and the senior nationals as well. So if you're under 13, for instance, you can play at effectively the highest level in the country, like what would be county cricket or similar, and you can train like that. Equally, if you're now over 30 and you're trying to get into sport for the first time, you can join along. And we have people this year who haven't played any sport since literally like year 6 PE or high school PE, and they've come along and they've joined Touch, and they're now playing in our 2s or our 1s. And sometimes it can be one of those things where you can start on the wing where you're getting comfortable and you just got to get your catching back, you got kind of learn to run again, because it's one of those things that everyone who plays a lot of sports might think, you can just run, but you kind of got to get back into it. And like this year I think we have something like 70% new members, and of those 70%, maybe 90% of those 70% haven't played any rugby before joining Touch. Like not even union, not even league. This is their first rugby experience, and they've gone from nothing at all to be able to play a game. And again, that mixed environment I think is a big part of it. It's everyone's so nice to each other and interactive, and it's less cliquey as a result, and people just have fun.
No, it sounds great. And so more about Touch specifically at UOB, like how has your year gone so far? What kind of tournaments have you been playing in?
So we entered the University Touch Championships, which is now a Bucks event as of last year. And unfortunately, most have been cancelled because the weather's been awful, and they bucked them in Nottingham, and it's been basically mudslides on the pitches. But to the first UTC we played before Christmas, we brought a 2s team for the first time in a number of years. That was something I was really keen on. And they went on to win the Shield. And this is, again, players, some of them played Union before, but I think in my entire 2s team, only one person played Touch Rugby before that tournament in a competitive setting, and they went on to win the Shield, which is obviously fantastic. And one of our players who, again, hadn't played Touch before was one of the highest scorers. And then coming into this year, a load of our 2s are now 1s players and vice versa. And we're hoping we've got a tournament on Saturday. Sunday just gone, we've been at exhibition, and we only lost one game, and we avenged that game later. But we're doing well. On Monday we've won the plate and the local Bristol League as well. We've won loads this year. We also at let's say UTC, not the last Saturday before, we were the team with the highest percentage of women bringing to the event. So Bath, who we just played, and I love Bath a bit, so I'm not trying to badmouth them. In their 2s team, they can only bring 3 women, and you have to have 3 women on the pitch when you're playing Touch. It's a 6v6 game, and 3 of them must be women. And so that meant their women had to run, and it was really unfair of them. Our 2s never had, they had 4 women on at all time. We only need 3 women on, but we had 4, and because we had that many numbers and commitment, we were able to do that and give everyone a chance to run out. And I think that's one of the biggest positives I got from this year, is that the only thing I'm let down at is we've not played a men's and women's comp this year, because our women are so strong, and it's like the men are letting them down. We need to put them out there and give them a chance to shine.
I love that, women bringing the competition for you. Okay, and so today, how did it go? You had Bath come and visit, local derby. How did it go?
So it went really, really well. So our 2s played first, and they lost 4-3, really narrow game. But this was a strong Bath team, and it wasn't the Bath 2s. They had some members of their 1s involved because they had a few dropouts on the day. But 4-3 was a really good result for them. And then our 1s played their 1s afterwards, and we beat them 5-3 in a very close game. But it was 4-3 until the final whistle, and we scored one right at the end just to seal the deal. I was really worried it was going to drop off, which is like a golden goal, and I wasn't prepared to keep running for that, so I'm really glad we managed to link up and put that last score in to win.
Amazing, that's great. And so how has Derby Day been for you? Obviously it's like the first of its kind here, certainly the first that Touch has been involved with. So has it been something that you've enjoyed? Do you think you'll get involved with it again if it runs next year?
Oh, definitely. So I'm a PhD student, so I had varsity at my old university, and one thing that I think is much better here is it was very boisterous. Everyone was kind of, it was more about the, everyone got not too involved, but people got a bit, aggy and stuff. And this here has been, everyone's been so supportive. Every game we had people on our sideline coming all the way over to the grass pitches. We've come over here, there's been the women's rugby, the men's rugby, the women's football's now starting, I think, and there's just everyone's on the sideline being really polite, really lovely, cheering on. It's all so supportive, and that's what you like to see. I think it's helped that there's a few pubs around, people are getting food in their system as well, and everyone's just having a chill time and enjoying sports. Isn't that what we're here for?
Yeah, exactly. I'm going to pass that on to Pat because that was his target for today. So excellent feedback. Thank you. I don't know if you've got any kind of final words before we head off, but thank you so much because it's been really great to, I personally love touch, but to kind of put a little bit more about that, maybe some of our like slightly more unknown sports. Yeah.
I mean, I think Pat called it unorthodox in his introduction this morning because we were playing at the same time as Ultimate Frisbee. But yeah, all I think I'd leave to say is if you haven't tried touch, give it a try. Again, I'd say it's probably one of the most, if not the most accepting sports, that there's people from all backgrounds play it, and it's really easy to pick up and play. Even if you're not the best player on the team at the start, you'll have fun with it, and that's what matters at the end of the day, isn't it?
Absolutely. That's great. Okay, back to you.
We are Bristol SU. We are your community, voice, support, students' union. Bristol students are automatically members of Bristol SU, a student-led organisation that's here to help you get the most out of your student experience. We're a democratic organisation. That means you elect the students who lead the SU and represent you to the university. We'll support you to use your student voice at our democratic events or by becoming a student rep. Whether you're a budding climate campaigner or passionate about equal rights, we'll help empower you and your campaigns. We offer advice to thousands of students on academic issues and put on hundreds of events from club nights to plant potting. We've created new spaces on campus for you to relax and unwind, and support over 350 student groups who'll help you find friends and try something new. From a top-rated lettings agency to our student union shop, we run services that support you, with all profit going back into your student experience. We are a union for all students. Welcome to Bristol SU.
what we're about. Yeah.
We are Bristol SU. We are your community, voice, support, students' union. Bristol students are automatically members of Bristol SU, a student-led organisation that's here to help you get the most out of your student experience. We're a democratic organisation. That means you elect the students who lead the SU and represent you to the university. We'll support you to use your student voice at our democratic events or by becoming a student rep. Whether you're a budding climate campaigner or passionate about equal rights, we'll help empower you and your campaigns. We offer advice to thousands of students on academic issues and put on hundreds of events from club nights to plant potting. We've created new spaces on campus for you to relax and unwind, and support over 350 student groups who'll help you find friends and try something new. From a top-rated lettings agency to our student union shop, we run services that support you, with all profit going back into your student experience. We are a union for all students. Welcome to Bristol SU.